eigen kanaaltje gewoon. Wasabi. Microphone check. Oh my god. Wait. What's up? What's up, Parmesan? Welcome. Right. How the hell do I go to my channel? Building Lego Hogwarts. Part 1. Alright, what's up, guys? Part 1, and this will be the Alright, guys, so I am going to improve on this Great Hall mock here. We got a different angle today than usual, so hopefully you guys can get a good look at how I will be doing some stuff out here. So we're gonna have to experiment a little bit with that. But so in the background, instead of watching music, I am watching my own YouTube videos because I keep on getting flagged for copyright. So I thought, why not that? What's up, Florian? How you doing? Goedenavond. Or is it translated? Oh yeah, it might be translated. All right, anyway, so starting off, so I got some plans here. But the first thing that I will have to do is remove the light kit from this part. There is an old light kit in here, which came from I think it was just the light kit for the Great Hall set, 2018 Great Hall set. So I just randomly used those parts. It was a light tailing kit, so it had all of the lights connected to each other. So now I'm going to use Game of Bricks lights, and then I can just do an entirely custom job. We can also do some wireless connectors and stuff. And now, while designing this model, the light kit or the lighting elements also kind of dictated where some parts, how some parts were made, so that now we got a bit more freedom to, you know, go our own way with it. And then we can also light up, you know, stuff like the fireplace. I can light up the different scenes that we have, like this scene out here that we have with Quirrell, where you can fall over, you know. Oh my god, or just fly away. But so yeah, anyways, let's start with that. And then finally, I can also finally light up all of these lights. Because back when I designed this, Game of Bricks did not have lights with a black cable. And now they do, so. And so in the background, I'm also watching some of my old videos. Which is pretty funny to see after all these years, so. Alright, so let's start by removing the old lights. And finding where they start, so. Because we have this very thick USB cable out here. Let's see if you guys can see what I'm seeing here. Alright, so. I also have to dust a lot of stuff. So I'm just gonna clean my bricks little vacuum. But starting off out here, I'll be removing a bunch of stuff. And then I will also do some cosmetic updates to the Great Hall. Nothing too fancy because I would actually like to completely renovate it, but I'll keep that for when I do a complete new layout. But now we can, you know, I'll keep the shape exactly the same, but I will change up some stuff. Just gonna try to take apart as much pieces in one piece. Like this big window. Now I might change this up a little bit. I might add some, you know, trim to the top or something, you know, just to give it a bit less of a flat look. But yeah, first off, let's see out here our lights. They're going through the wall here. Oh, we got 2 strings, so another string is going to the kitchen. And for some reason, I added these 2 lights in here. So a lot of random stuff. We also got some other lights coming from the other side. So out here we have a bunch of these candles in here. Now these ones I will remove. I do have some, oh, there are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them here. But I have a bunch of Game of Bricks ones that I'll be using that also flicker. And I do want to hang them up somehow so that they can, you know, move up and down a little bit. So let's see. Now I do have instructions for this old version, but I'm not sure if I will be making instructions for this newer one. Just gonna get a little bin for my extra parts. Okay, now we have to move to the other side here. Got a bunch of lights underneath here. Got a bunch of bananas out here. Okay, on here. Okay, so this kit did come with a bunch of lights though, but it was never really enough to really get the Great Hall lit up the way I wanted it. So I've been waiting and putting this off for many years actually, so really happy to finally get that started. Okay. We got a bit of a battlefield here on the table. Okay, we got some separate strings here. So I'll just remove that already. Okay, so we got something that I can reuse, which is a 2-port connection board. So this I can reuse because it uses the same plugs as my other lights do. Let's see where that light goes to. Now, if I don't figure out how to put this all back together, I can always look at the instructions again. Let's see. We have a light going in. I cannot really see it. Oh, okay. Okay, so I see it out here. So it's a bit more hidden away as I would have hoped. All right, so we got a bit of distraction here. Check hey, old Hogwarts on TV. All right, so that is why I also wanted to do this together with a little bit of a upgrade here, because I knew I was gonna tear apart this entire building. So that is what is happening right now. Okay, we got this wall here. Alrighty, so holy craps. And I will also have to tear it all apart to add the light, so right. Okay, don't know why this is not clicking together. Okay. Yeet. Okay, so we got a bunch of parts here torn apart. So especially from the vertical stream, you cannot see at all what is going on. So, but no problem. Eventually, I'll show some more details here as well. We have to start with a bunch of chaos first. Okay. Okay, so I'm just stirring up a bunch of stuff here. All right. Okay, so we got the lights out of here. So as you can see, this is the USB here. And then we got all of these lights coming through them. So that was really annoying. There was not really a possibility of making anything, you know, modular or something. So that's why I had to remove this one. Even though the kit is pretty good, actually. If you have the set. So just for the regular set, it's actually a great kit, but yeah. And then we got these ones out here as well. Now I can reuse these ones. Now, I'm not sure why, maybe in a building or something, because they are, you know, they have specific distances and stuff, so cannot just put them anywhere, but maybe in some open space would be nice. But yeah, all right, now let's continue with upgrading this great hall here. So we just close the door. Let's take a look at everything that is down here. There. Okay, so there's a lot of produce here, which fell out of the little bins they were in, so I'm gonna just remove these. And then we'll start with the bottom floor, as we have the bottom floor open out here. So I will be starting I will start to integrate some lights in here already. Seeing where I'm gonna place the connection boards. All of that fun stuff. So, what's up, Sue? Good morning to you. Today we're doing something special. We're doing some mock building. So, an upgrade to this mock that I had made many years ago. One of my first Hogwarts mocks. But now I am redoing it completely. And before remodeling it, I had to tear it apart almost completely. So that's where we're at right now. So I'm thinking of the lights in here. Also gonna do a bit of a cleanup. Maybe add some tiles down here as well. But I do want to make sure that I keep everything the same size, because I'll need the same size for it to work with all of my extra scenes that we got for the Great Hall. So like in the kitchens, I cannot do too many crazy things, which I won't. So let me just remove the rubble from in here. Something. And I also have to dust this all off, because this sure has gotten very dusty here. All right. What's up, Matthias? Thank you very much, bro. Welcome to the shop. Where is my cleaning device? Here, you know where I put the clean my bricks? Yeah, sorry. I think it's down here. Alright. I have the gun. Alright, so now I have to do a bunch of thinking and think of how I will be starting with the bottom here, where I'm going to place the connector boards, how many lights we're going to have. So out here, for these ones, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these flickering lights. Now I think I will update this design a little bit to make it a bit cleaner. So let me just try to find something for that. Alright. Okay, so I have a bag of lanterns. And then got a bunch of these arrows. So let me just get 10 of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 of those. Then let me see. So these ones can go back in the bin. Back in the bin. One, two, five. Okay, 4. Zo.
Ik krijg juist een mail van...
What the hell? Yeah, I messed up. Okay, we got 6. 7. 3 more to go. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna use 3 gray ones, no problem. I guess. Bye.
Nee, dat is niet goed.
Okay. Okay, so let me get black of. Oh. Okay, we got some other parts in here. So I got these lantern pieces, but as you can see, there are 2 different colors. So, oh my God, where's the camera here? I'm gonna use the black ones for this one. So let's see, 1. Also need 10 of those. 2, 3, 4. I think they're black. It's so hard to see. Let me just get this other light in here as well. I think these are the black ones. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are these black or are these? I don't know, but they kind of look black, so good enough. Alright, so let's see if we can update. Oh my God, what the hell? Update this design here. I do want to see, are they all with a short? Okay, so no. Alright, so they might be a bit too long though, so I think I'm gonna use shorter bars. Okay. For the moment, this courtyard is still pretty okay. I might do some cosmetic changes to it, but not for the moment. Okay. Now, I'm gonna swap out these 6 long bars here with some 4 long ones. So I think this will look a lot better already. Check this out. Hayata, what do you think? Old versus new.
No.
Yeah. I would have hoped so, yes. No, I like the old one better. Yo, this is difficult to show. But yeah, okay, so the new one definitely looks better. So we're gonna swap them out quickly. And we don't really have to do anything special. We just have to use the same parts. And then swap the bar around. So let me just get all of these. Let me get 9 of those 4 bars. Okay. Okay, so these new ones are gonna look so much better. OMG. I am excited for that. 4, 5, 6. What's up, Davey? Welcome. I am currently updating these lanterns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is a longer one. This is not. That is a weird piece. That's not a real piece. Oh my god. I'm constantly dropping stuff. Okay, so we got that. Then the only thing I'll have to remove here is the bar and then the 1x1 round one that we had at first. Yo, where is the camera at, bro? Oh, here. So yeah, let's move that. I'll put all of the parts here so you guys can kind of see it. Oh my god. I am dropping everything. Oit. I hope you guys can see what I'm doing here. And let's see what I've dropped. So for some reason we have 7 here and I need 10. So I don't know what the hell happened here, but I only have 1 out here. Oh, yeah, so one of them fell. Probably another one on my chair or something. Okay, so we have 8 out here and then 9. So I need just one more from my little baggie here. What's up, Emilia? Yo, yo, how you doing? We are doing some custom work on Hogwarts. Let me put it up a little bit. All right, so let's replace these. Oh, these ones. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. So, and I'm just watching my own old videos because yeah, I always get copyright strike, so it's funny to see the old videos as well. I am thinking these are still a lot higher than the previous version, which is not really that bad. But should I maybe, and I will ask my wife about some information about that. What do you think? So, hold on. I'm just gonna show you because it's gonna take too long. She's my wife. I need your opinion. Okay, check. So,
Yeah.
old, new, but new is longer.
Yeah.
So I made new shorter also. Possible. I think the shorter one's gonna look better. It's out here.
That's the shorter one. And I'll put a longer one next to it. Okay, you hold the robe on top.
Roof.
Short.
Shorty it is. Okay, so that's why you have a wife. So now I still have to find 1, 2. Hopefully I have them. The 3 L ones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I need 9 more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. Holy schnitzel. Okay, so we'll do it again, but we'll use the small ones right now. I think it looks a lot better because I don't want these to reach too high, you know, when the figure is standing next to them. What's up, Brick Together? I'm doing fine, man. How are you doing? Just doing a bit of an upgrade to my Great Hall here. We're also gonna add some lights. And at the moment I am just redoing these lanterns from before. These ones, these ones. And I'm making a new design for them, this one here. So I think it looks a lot better. So yeah. And then we're gonna think of how to upgrade the rest and of how to integrate the lighting stuff. So lots to do. I don't know if you guys can see me working here. And this design actually comes from this this lantern design comes from I think the Diagonally set. So even though they use like a wheel from a train in there, I think, but that is a pretty hard to get part. So I'm just gonna reuse the ones that I used here. And I cannot wait to get these lanterns lit up because I have them for many years, but I have never been able to light them up. As I didn't want to have the black and red cables, you know, going around the lanterns. I thought that was really ugly. And that's actually the reason why I asked Game of Bricks to make black and white cables. Just so you can, you know, hide them like around the pole or something, like in this case. And then whenever they made it was like, I think 2023 that they made those lights. I just never got in the mood of, you know, doing all of this because as you can see maybe out here, we have just completely trashed the Great Hall. So yeah, it takes some sacrifice to do so, but I think it'll look so much better. Now this is also, you know, the focal point of my new layout. So, you know, it has to be on par, you know, with the newer buildings. That's why I do want to get it lit up properly and also get some more cosmetic stuff done to it. Because I have made this mock here when a very long time ago when I almost had no parts. So that's why there's some sketchy stuff There's some sketchy stuff going on at some places, so. I'm also thinking of replacing the railing here. I'm not really digging the black. I also replaced stuff from the courtyard. 6, we got 6 of them already. Now the thing is, I do not have any more of these clips. I'm gonna take a look if I can find some more somewhere, because that would be much nicer. I need 3 more, so let me just have a little look here, because I should have some of those. Okay, so I got 1 already. Okay. Come on. Two more. There. Okay, so no problem. I just got 1. That's okay. I'll just put the gray ones in the back for the moment until I find or order some new ones here. So but I am so sure I should have some of those. Now I'm thinking which cable size I'm gonna use for these ones. But I think it'll have to be 30 centimeters, so I can just, you know, nicely reach somewhere on the inside of this build to connect them all up. Probably also the part where I will be having a wireless connector going underneath somewhere. I'm gonna probably place this, oh my god, at an angle. Okay, well, let's finish these off first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, what? That sequence of numbers is now forever cursed. You've got something to say, miss? Come say it in the camera. Hell no.
A new IKEA collection box.
Uh-oh, new IKEA collection, that's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Sherry, why don't you help me? Okay, we're almost done with the lanterns. Very good. Then I'm gonna see how we're gonna change up this ugly railing here. So, look at me flexing with all my lanterns.
Lanterns?
Yes, sir. How you like these? Okay, so let me just put them on here for the vibes, so you can see what they look like. Now I do still have to take them apart or remove them once again, but let's just see that everything still works properly. Now the only thing that is annoying is that I will have to move this up and down. Okay, but that's no problem, as I can see it out here. You know, to reach or to open the Great Hall, but I don't think that that's gonna be a big problem. And this already looks so much better, so much more detailed already. Wow, I am blown away by the technique. Thanks to my wife. I used the Borat pickup line. Oh, the other stream froze. What? How is that possible? Let me see. Is it still frozen? Oh my god. Sorry, Sue. Don't sue me. I've used that joke before. It's fine. I think that it's working again. I'm looking at myself, but is it working or not? Yes, it is. Okay, so my PC is tripping a bit. It is now freezing on my smiling face, which is not funny. I don't know what's going on. Is it working again? I don't know. Let me know which angle you guys would actually like to see all of this from, because now I'm doing it from the kind of like a top view here. It could I've heard it before, Sue. Yeah, I've also used the joke before, so I'm not funny, I recycle my jokes. Okay, so can you guys see this? Probably not. Let me just pan up a little bit. Okay, so right now you can see it. Check this out. So apart from the crumbling building, this I think looks a lot better already. Wow, I like that. So yeah, we got the lanterns visible here. So now it's time to add some lights to them. But now I also have to think, because this entire section will be placed upon another section. Okay, I'm just gonna remove this part quickly. Can I do that quickly? Probably not. But it'll be a lot easier if we can just remove this part here. Okay, rest in peace, folding wall. Because I will have to add lights to the kitchen here as well. Oh, I thought I had another lantern here, but that's okay, I can use it somewhere else. I'm just listening to myself on YouTube. That's a pretty Kanye thing to do. Okay, so now that I got almost everything out of here, I can take a look at the bottom to decide where we're gonna add a wireless connector to connect it to the bottom. Now I think a good spot would be probably somewhere in the back so you don't see it so well. Maybe out here. So yeah, I'm gonna do it in this little part here. Oh, okay, that came off nicely. Mind you, before this was just one plate thick. Yeah. Alright, so this is where we're gonna put the wireless connector, but I'm also gonna add just a regular USB for the moment so we can just plug it all in. So yeah, let's take a look at what we do want to light up as well out here. Down here we have some fire stuff. So we have a big fireplace on the left side. We have a little furnace in the back here as well. So a little furnace out here, and then on this side there's not really something that needs to be lit up apart from maybe this section underneath. Entrance here. So we can add just like a strip light underneath there. Alrighty. So yeah, let me just get some lighting components and then we'll get it started. We will need connector boards, USB, cable, wireless connector. All right. Now to think where I will add these, and I will open up my instructions here quickly. Oh, is it not on there? Oh my god. Great hall. What's up? The city. The old city. Those were some times. Before there was even a background. The Muggle City. Okay. All right. Bye bye. Sleep tight. Say hi to something. Okay. These can go. So I cannot find my instructions. No problem, we'll just build this up again. All right. So, wireless connector. Just gonna choose a random spot underneath here where I will be able to place the bottom side on the floor underneath here. And then I'll have to connect the cable up somewhere. And I think I'll do it right here by this fireplace. Let me just see how this was supposed to be, probably like this. Or not. So let me just get my instructions from Rebreakable. Or you know what? I'm just gonna add some random stuff out here. Just gonna make some. We're gonna upgrade it anyway, so get some wood down there. That's good. And then I might just put it in like some rock work in here. I think that'll be good. What? Where can I see my... Okay, let me open the PDF. Right. Because I think, okay, so looking at the instructions here right now. So in the back here, what I will be doing is putting something out here where I can easily take out this rockwork part. And then we'll have the connector cable underneath there. So let's do that. Then we'll have them join up out there. Okay. Okay, so we got the wireless connector ready here. Then I'll just untwist these wires out here. Because if you untwist the wires, then there's the least amount of space. And let me take a look what we had here. So we had a 1x4 here. One by two. This one out here. There are rock parts everywhere. Alright, so now let's see. For my plan to make this a bit of a removable area here. Now I'm also gonna get my bin of parts for tiling all of this off, because at first I was gonna have all the cables go underneath the plates, but that'll be pretty annoying. So now what I'm thinking of doing is just having tiles put on here. What's up, Bouncy Beef? Head? No, I was not in Head. I don't know where Head is. Is it in Holland? Because I was not there, bro. Sorry. Let me get a probably a big connection board out here, because we're gonna add some lights in the fire here. Can you guys still see this properly? Alright, so now here we do have a bunch of elements to represent the fire here. So I'm not gonna light them all up. Obviously, I'm probably gonna do one. Let me see. And then I'm gonna use the smallest possible cable that we got. In Comtout, no, I was not I was only home and in Leuven today, so I don't know. It was an imposter. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 out here, so I'm going to use 4 flickering bit lights. Alright, so I got a bunch of these flickering bit lights by Game of Bricks. Like these. So we're gonna add those. Alright, so I will need, for the ones that'll have a bit light underneath them, I will add another 1 by 1 with a hole in it, just so there is enough space. But I will use a trans orange part. Nothing there. Wait. So normally I would do all 8 of these, but this will not be almost not visible at all. So 4 will be more than plenty to get the fire effect out here. All right, no problem at all. Thank you, Sue. See you later. Okay, so we got 1 flickering light already. Gonna go for a total of 4. Alright, now I'm also gonna hook these up in a bit so you can really see what it looks like. I'm gonna need some more orange, trans orange stuff. I thought I placed them out here. Oh yes, no. Alright. Now I'll also turn off the lights to show you what this looks like. And then we'll have the nice part of adding the lights to the lanterns. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to that. I've been waiting on that for many years. But yeah, if we have that connected, we still have to rebuild the entire Great Hall. But I don't think it'll take too long. Okay, final one. Let's go. Because I always like to check, before closing everything up, if the lights... Yo, what's up? Vaninu. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much for purchasing it way back then. That's so awesome. Yeah, so it's been 5 years since I've, done anything new on this mock, which is why I thought it needed an upgrade. So that's what we're doing right now. So, and if all goes well, I might be able to make instructions for it as well. But I have lost the files, or I have lost the studio file of this model, unfortunately. So I will have to do it all again from scratch. But now I've become a bit better at studio than all of those years ago, so it might go a bit faster. But making instructions is just really tedious, and I'm really not so good at getting everything perfect, especially for like instructions. And I do like to make a lot of changes still. That's why I have not made instructions for everything yet, but if I have the model, then I can easily make upgrades to, the instructions. But because since then, 2021, I've also upgraded the Great Tower. A lot of people have asked if they could just buy the Great Hall without the Great Tower, but I don't have the files to split them up, so that's really annoying and really unfortunate, so yeah. Okay, let me just make sure these are all good out here. So, alright, now I'm gonna take a big 8-board connection board, 8-port connection board, better. Let me just turn the cam a little bit because I'm a bit hidden out there. Let's move the mic. Alright, okay, we're back. So, USB, and I'm also gonna turn off the big lights here. So let's see. And I'm just listening to myself on the TV, which is just shameless, but yeah. That's what we're doing. Alright, so let me just, what's more fun? If we attach all of these one by one. Let me just get R2D2 out here. R2D2. And let me get... No. Oh, it's chaos in here. It's chaos. That's when you know you're doing some good stuff. Alright, so... Can you guys see the fire? I think you guys can see the fire. So let's start attaching these little foil thingies. Ooh, we got one. Second one. And I think this will suffice. Alright, we're getting lit, All right, can you guys see those lights? What do you think of that? Now let me just... check that out. I think that's pretty cool. Now let's see it from this side. All right, so I do think that that will be good enough. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a lot better. All right, so obviously there are some flames that are... what is... DK animations, please guys, thank you. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, but so yeah, let me know what you guys think of those flames in the back. You know, for a part that is almost not visible, I think it's perfect, so I'm gonna keep it at that. I'm not gonna add all 8 lights to it. I don't think that's necessary at all. So we're gonna keep it like that. All right, that's awesome. Now I'm gonna light up the first lantern, and then we're gonna see how we are going to fit all of this stuff, because I do want to add these out here. Let me just close these up. Now I am gonna do this differently than before, just so we do not damage our lights here. Thank you so much, Vaninu. I really love those flickering bit lights. Also a suggestion that I made to Game of Bricks many years ago. You know, looking back at everything, the collaboration with Game of Bricks has been a real pleasure for me as well. And I'm really happy that I got a ton of these elements which I can use right now, because before I was not able to, you know, make these lanterns, which I will add on as soon as I got this thing closed up here as well. And I think that will be so awesome to see. So now I'm just kind of updating this set here a little bit. So I'm using these round plates here, which are actually great for allowing the cables to run through, you know, the little opening, the little lip. That is, let me just show you guys, because it's harder to explain than it is to show you guys probably. So there's a little lip here. As you can see now, if I place another plate right next to it, there is still a bit of a hole in there, which is just perfect for a cable to go through. But this does not tighten the cable. So if you really want to tighten the cable, then it's best to put a plate on it. But you don't want to put too much pressure on a cable. So with all of the building going on top here, I do want to keep it out on this, in this, or built in this way, which will be a lot safer for the lights when I'm pressing everything down again. And now that we have a light going underneath here, we also do not need, or this fireplace lit up, we do not need an extra light underneath here to light it all up, so that is also great. Put those in there, 1x2s. And this tweezer is really a godsend for me installing lights. So great for, you know, shaping the cable to whatever direction you want. Alright, now let's plate it up. Still need a 1x1 here. Let me just use that one. And now it'll be time to start lighting up our lanterns here. So for the moment, I'm gonna put the flickering lights away. Let's throw away our garbage already. We got a bunch of these, you know, little baggies. I tend to throw them away because I have many baggies already. Okay, so now for the lanterns, I am gonna use regular warm white bit lights, 30cm ones in black. Let's go. And luckily I've been hoarding a little stash of lights, so yeah, this already looks really cool even on camera, so I'm really happy with that. Hey, I didn't realize you are the builder of Belgium. I saw the Lego Master. Oh, that's so awesome, dude. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much, Journey VN. That is so cool. Yeah, I get that a lot. So many people didn't know at first that I was from Belgium. Well, they heard the accent, so they thought probably some Belgian Dutch guy. But so yeah, it's me on Lego Masters Belgium. So I was on there with my lovely wifey. So and yeah, we had a fun time, and I like to build a lot of stuff still nowadays. So that's what we are doing. Now for these lanterns, I'm gonna light one up already, but I want to switch up this railing here. I think I'm gonna change it maybe to I think it would be nice to have it in dark tan, specifically the railing on top. The other parts I'm not sure about yet, but let's see if we can switch that railing already. I'm not sure if I do have the right tiles for it, so let's have a look. Okay, so I don't have those out here. I might have them in here. Okay, so I think replacing it with tan would be nice, dark tan. But I'm not sure if I have all the parts for it. I also want to check. Yeah, I'm running around a lot when I'm doing these mocks, guys. My apologies. Let me use my chair here as an extra desk. So yeah, let's see. Clips. Okay. Alright, anyway, that is an easy one to change afterwards, so let me just keep that the way it is for the moment, and let's just light up these lanterns here. So this is a bit of a tricky one because there are many tight spots in here. So let's try. to make the best out of this one. So I'm gonna place the light into the 1x1. Then, before putting it into the lantern, I'm gonna wire the cable through it quickly. And now comes the trickiest part, because we're gonna have to put this entire bar here all the way down and press it into the hole of the 1x1. So I do not want to damage the light while doing so. So let's take a look. Let me just put the light a bit higher. So when I'm pressing down on the bar, it'll bring the light down with it. All right, like this. All right, that's looking good. These are actually prepared in the kitchens below, and they have the same configuration of the table. So all these tables on here, these four, actually five, because underneath here we have the other table as well. Down there, it's also in the same position. Okay. All right, so I think that looks good. Now I'm gonna pull the cable through the little handle here. And then now, because this is a nice black cable, I can just twist it around, maybe one or two times around the pole. And then I can just pull it through this hole here, and then you can see from a distance this will not be visible. The cable is not visible at all. From close by you can see it, but it's not that bad. So that is why I love using that technique. Now I am going to click it in here, clip it in here, pull it straight, and then what we are gonna do is extend it out to the furthest point of extension. Then I'm gonna lock it in here using the plate. And then this entire part is locked in. And then we can still move it up and down without any problem. Alright, and then if we need to make it a bit tighter, we can always just turn it around. And then it'll be tight right around this part. Alright, so now if you guys can see this part, this is where I've placed a light in already. So time to connect it. Voila, there we go. So that looks so much better already, I think. Now the light is on this side, so let me just turn it around one more time. Check it out. Oh, check this out. And this is only one light. There will be 10 of them, so that's really, really cool. Now the biggest problem is I'm gonna prepare all of these with a 30 centimeter light in it, but I think it'll be very difficult to get all of the wires connected up, so I'm gonna think about how we'll do that. So yeah, let me just think about that for a minute. Yeah. Also changing this up with a dark tan, which I think looks a lot better. But there's something out here. Something in the way. Alright, so because here we have 8 ports, but they're almost all filled up already, so that'll be a bit difficult. I'm gonna connect all of these together. Kind of dreadlock them up a little bit. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. So I'm gonna twist these together a little bit. Wingardium Leviosa, Mr. Johanneke. Okay. Now this is where I'm gonna check out my instructions for a bit. Oh, it's such a mess here. Instructions. Okay, let's see. Put that part on top there. But I'm already gonna get a connection cable. Let me think how we're gonna add those in here. Alright, so let's start by preparing all of the lanterns. So I'm at the moment looking at this the video of my Great Hall from many years ago. So Johan, how long are we streaming now? I think 1 hour and 22 minutes at the moment. I was able to completely destroy the Great Hall, and so now we are going to attach all of these lights in here and kind of find a way of how to do that, which is a bit more difficult than just building the set again or the mock again. But let me just turn these lights on for you guys so you can have a little bit of a cozy fireplace video. And then this lantern here. So that is why I was really not jumping to start on this. Well, all of those years ago, because now I am with the new layout coming. I mean, I have to, get this looking a lot fresher than it looked before. So Nagini was in the sewer. What the hell are you talking about, man? Where is Nagini in the sewer? I don't know what you mean, Jokes. Alright, so this is a bit of a tricky job. Alright, we got the second light in here. I'm really looking forward to seeing this in the eventual layout. Alrighty. I mean the basilisk and the pipe. No, that's not here. Wink, wink. What the hell are you talking about, man? Okay, we got another one in here. Now let me get a connection cable. Connection cable, 50 centimeter. Oh. connection cable. All right, so we only have one port left in this part out here. So I'm gonna use a connector cable and attach this one to a different one again. Now, I'm not sure about the size yet because we still have a lot of things to connect. So we're going to this side, but I might need another one going to that side. So what I will do now is have this. So I'm gonna have this lantern connected to the next one, and I'm also gonna connect the USB to this side here. Now I actually don't really need the USB because it will be powered by a wireless connector, but for now it's a lot easier. So that's why I'm gonna do that. I have another connection cable. So now we can go two ways. We can go with some connector cables out here, connector boards out here and out here as well. Trying to get them all hidden. It will be difficult. So let's add, I'm just gonna add another big one out here, another 8 port connection. However, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going on to this one. So yeah, I'm gonna need another 8 port connection board. And then we can just connect them all. And then we can see where we're gonna put the wires. Light kits. Okay, we got the second lantern on. Can you guys see that? That looks pretty sick. Let me just turn it to you guys. Oh, I looked too long into the light. All right, next up, another flickering light. No, it's not a flickering light, sorry, it's just a warm white light. Because in Hogwarts you have 2 different types of lighting elements to say. So you have torches and flames, you know, those some scales outside, you know, which have flames on them. But then they also have these like modern types of lamps, and they obviously have a static effect. So because of course these lamps before used to have, you know, like an oil flame in it or something, and then they would also have a flickering effect, but I am going for the static effect, which I've seen in the movie. So they do have some type of, you know, technology in there, or electricity. So I'm gonna use an electrical. I'm gonna make this look like an electrical lamp. So like, you know, those early 20s lamps and stuff. Let me see that the light, the LED in here is rotated to a certain side. That'll just look a lot better. All right. What's up, Keke? Thank you, bro. Let's go. Kick in the building. Alright, wrapping it around here. We got third one done. 7 more to go, but it's going easier already. So let me just click that one in here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then let's connect it to the connection board here. Alright, we got that one lit up as well. Another one here. Let me just get the cable. Then eventually I'll tile all of this down So that'll be great to hide all of that. Take a look at those fish burning on there. It's looking like a real nice dish. Okay, another bit light. Sometimes these cables are so entangled in such a way that it is difficult to get them. But we got them. Alright, so I can see in my in the video that I'm watching that we had a lot of cables sticking out of the previous version. So that's something that we do not want to do this time around. I want to make it all clean and stuff, but these black cables will help out a lot. For some reason, one of those cables back then was white. That'll make it a lot harder to hide it, specifically in these bricks and stuff. So alright, this one is perfect like that. Just pulling it up a little bit so that we got the room to pull it down, press it down with this part out here. Voila, we are done. Then from the back we're going through this loop here, through this handle actually, because these lanterns are normally used upside down. Twist it around a few times. Now we can still adjust this afterwards. So now first I am looking to get these built and connected so we can see where the lights have to go or where the cables have to go. Oh. All right. So that's another one down. And I'll probably be adding these underneath here, going straight underneath the rocks, and then, you know, all connecting back out here. Even though the last one here, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to connect it with this one or connect it to another board out here. That's probably the smartest choice, to have another board out here. Specifically in this space, I see there's a lot of space out there that I can use for that. So I think we're going to do that. So yeah, anyways. Let's continue just adding the lights into these lanterns. Once again, another bit light. This is a bit of a repetitive process, but we're almost halfway there. Okay. Then we're gonna choose a side to pull this plug through, like that. Then we take our little, can you guys even see this? Oh my god, let me just make some adjustments out here. Like that. Oh, we just lost the light, no problem. So then I'm going over the LED, and then I want to turn it around and have the LED facing in the other direction as where the cable is pulled through, because we're gonna have the pull through cable going behind our LED element, so we will not see it, or we will not see the light blocked by the cable. That's actually what I want to say. So if you got the cable going over the lighting element, then you will see it being blocked out. Let's put it through here again. Click it on here. turn it around a few times, and then we'll have it go from the front to the back like that, and then we can click it in here. Okay, so I'm not sure what we did there. Oh. All right. Okay, we got that one. We're halfway already. Let me just plug it in for you guys, even though I'm not gonna plug it into this board. Now I might add a little blue light into that water thing. I think that'll be nice. That'll be a nice little effect. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go. So we are halfway. Okay, once again, same technique. What's up, Parmesan? How you doing, bro? I saw you before I start the stream. Sorry if I was a bit later. That was not my intention. But yeah. Now we are in full upgrade mode. Okay. Alrighty. And what is Kirkim, if I may ask? I'm not sure what that is. Is it like a show or something? Kirkim, I don't know that. Alrighty. Okay, so I do want to show you guys the result already because I think this will look so cool. Even though the cables are still a big mess. Alrighty. So if you saw where we came from, I think this is already a very nice upgrade. So let's see. Check out these lanterns here. Let me just pull the camera up a little bit. Check this out. So we have the fireplace lit, then we got these little lanterns lit here, and they look really good. Now this one, I'm gonna turn it one more. Okay, so we got the bright lights shining on us. I might change that up because it might be nicer to have it shine, you know, brighter on the building. So like this one now, so then it's still lit a little bit. You can still see it, but it's not like straight in your face like out here. So yeah. Oh, another Lego channel. Okay, awesome. Why are Harry Potter elves so ugly? Well, it's probably this one. This is a 2002 one, so it's really ugly. It looks like chameleon. It really has a like chameleon eyes. But then the new one is pretty good. I do like the new one. Looks a lot better already. But yeah, I mean, they are ugly. So, is it accurate? Yeah, maybe. But so yeah, so far these lanterns. And I do think it is a massive upgrade already. So yeah, now it's time to get the cables all, you know... Oh no, first off, sorry. I'm gonna have to do these last ones in the back here. Of course, 4 more. So we'll do that quickly now. Another warm white bit light. I think I'm gonna use a ton of lights throughout this entire build here. I also want to do the candles. We have some special candle lights as well. The candles in the Great Hall, but I do want to do something special. I actually want to make them go up and down a little bit. So I want to hide a lot of stuff in the roof. That's what I want to try. But let's see. Oh, you mean in the movies? Well, yeah, I think they're just, you know, I think they're prettier than goblins though. So the goblins are the ugliest, I think. But for the rest, house elves, well, yeah, they have been tortured, I guess, and abused for many years. So maybe kind of like change their appearance a little bit. But something that I've wondered a lot of times, because they're called house elves. So does that mean that there are also, you know, other elves? I would assume over the world there would be many other type of elves, you know, because these are domesticated types, but maybe there are still some wild elves. That would be pretty cool to see. So, I mean, they should just, you know, extend on the Harry Potter world with some new stories. That would be nice to see. So maybe they can, you know, talk about that. Make a little movie about, you know, some... I would love to see a movie in a completely different part of the world. Like in, you know, the Japanese wizarding school. There is one in Africa. There is another in Brazil, which we did see in the Secrets of Dumbledore, but that was just like nothing really, you know. You didn't see anything about student life or anything. Or it doesn't even have to be about students, you know. Something like Fantastic Beasts, but just better. So yeah. And not, you know, casting someone and then halfway through the movies casting someone else for the same... Oh my god. For the same... for the same role, so that is something that I would love to see. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been so nice, you know? Because if you see the lore of the other schools, like the school in Africa, it's very cool because almost no one uses a wand, which is something that I think is very awesome. Something that they should definitely, you know, make something about. Maybe like a show, nothing super big like Harry Potter, but you know, like a little spin-off series. But yeah, you never know. Maybe if the new HBO series takes off pretty well, they'll probably have their hands full for the next 10 years to get that one finished up. But they might start to take on some side projects as well. That would be pretty cool. Would be a good move on them. Maybe do like a first Wizarding World, Wizarding War movie. Or just something completely different like the other school stuff. So I would really love to see that, some extended stuff. And not the Cursed Child, because that's really, really stupid. And it doesn't have to be like European either, or... I would really love to see that Japanese school. They're all very good at Quidditch apparently. So That's also interesting to see. Why is this so wonky? Now I've used a bunch of old plates for this base, which is the only thing I did not want to renew. But some of these plates kind of feel wonky, so I do hope that I will not have to redo that using new plates, but oh, that's already better, or kind of better. Okay, 2 more to go, we're almost there. There's also a little window out here, which has a furnace where I'm gonna put a flickering light, so that'll be pretty cool to see from the outside here. Then again, so I really love the lights. You know, they bring everything to life. That's why I absolutely love them. And then let me see. I think we can use space underneath here as well. Oh my god, to hide some connector boards and stuff. Okay, let's see. Did I take out a light already? No. Or about the founding class of Hogwarts? Yeah, for sure. If it doesn't fail completely, yeah, I'm not sure what they'll do, but I don't think it's gonna fail personally. I do think there's enough demand for Harry Potter stuff. I'm a Harry Potter fan, even though I think they made some stupid choices casting wise. Like personally, I'm not a fan of Hagrid. I don't know why. I just don't think that actor was a good fit for Hagrid personally, because he's actually my favorite character. So it's a bit of a, I don't know. The voice is just not there. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a chance anyway. So like a Harry Potter fan like me, I am gonna watch it for sure. So yeah, I don't know, and maybe it might even be better than I think, so that'll be nice. I love the lights. Maybe, yeah, if you want to, I can come over and make them for you, but it takes a lot of time, a lot of hours, so it's not an easy job, but it is very rewarding afterwards, so that's why I love it. It just adds so much more. And I fell in love with lights from the moment I had installed my first AliExpress light kit in my apartment on one of the modular buildings, and that was such a bad light kit. So nowadays we got all of these wireless connectors and stuff, which are so much better to use, so you can take off the floors of everything. So I also have a bunch of slide-in scenes, like this Halloween scene here. I also have a Yule Ball scene. I have a scene with a duel. So I'll be using a wireless connector in the back here. And then it'll go on a curved slope where it'll have the sticky bottom part of the wireless connector. And then whenever I slide it in, the lights will turn on. So we'll have flickering lights in these pumpkins here. And I think that'll be it for this. I think, yeah, so I'm missing one pumpkin, it seems. So we'll have flickering lights in those. And then when we slide them in, they will activate. So that'll be very awesome. With the Yule Ball, we'll have some blue lights and stuff. So really, really looking forward to that. So I'll have to install that later on out here as well. Some of the regular Lego builds would be bad for my hands. If it's not good, I'm not watching more than the first scene. Yeah, well, I don't know how they can mess it up. If they make it like the books, it should be good. I'm not sure if you saw that documentary, but that documentary was really awesome in my opinion. I really love the practical approach they're going with for the practical effects, of course. And yeah, I don't know, it kind of did hype me up. It actually, got me really hyped to get back to my builds as well. They're gonna do some more nature-like stuff with the castle, which I'm really down for. That's really, really awesome. I think, like in Hogwarts Legacy, there's a lot of nature stuff going on, so the root of magic. So yeah, no, I am actually looking forward to it. I just hope it doesn't have bad dialogue, but it's not possible if you're gonna, go from the book, so. But I guess we'll just have to see on Christmas next year, or yeah, this year actually on Christmas. So yeah, alright guys, so we now have all of the lights here. So I think the part I'm gonna do now is, you know, put them underneath the rockwork on the front here. I also have some plates, so I'm gonna start out by putting this all the way down here. So let's just hook them up here. Voilà, comme ça. Can we still pull them down? It does seem like it, however. No, I think that's all right. All right, gonna do the same out here. And then eventually I'll tile in the rest here as well. But I was also thinking maybe to add in these ones. That might actually be nicer looking. To have like, yeah, I think that'll be nicer. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? What's up? What's up, Jonesy? I'm not sure for tiling the pathways here. Should I go for round tiles and do a combination of round tiles like I have on my street? Or should I do, you know, these kind of bricks? Let me just show you what that pattern would look like. I personally think the brick pattern would actually look pretty sick. And then I'll just use some round bricks close to the rockwork. I think that might work. And maybe just combine it with some regular plates. But I think that'll be a lot. I think I'm gonna do that. Sorry guys, I'm asking for you guys' opinions, but at the same time I'm thinking this might be the coolest. So can you see it out here? This is like a kind of brick. What's up, John? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I didn't see all of the questions. What's up, John? Anyone is supposed to just waiting for it? I'm going from the books for the cast. Yeah, that is true. Who's on the ladder? That is the guy with the cat. Yeah, that's true. So let me see. Where is the ladder? Oh, here. Yeah, so he's putting up these boxes here. So these are the proclamations, you know, by Umbridge, with all students' organizations are disbanded. Dolores Umbridge has been appointed High Inquisitor. So all of those things, that's where he hangs them up. It's like at the entrance of the Great Hall. So that goes out here normally. So that is why he's on the ladder. But I've torn it all apart at the moment. So yeah, yeah, I think these styles will look the best. I think that'll look cool. Because, you know, I have the round ones on my roads, and I think they more represent like big stones, you know, that you would have on a road. I'm not sure, so. But a combination, yeah, I don't know. I'm still maybe a combination with some other. Let me just get those. Some other angled parts, plates maybe, or tiles rather. So that might be cool as well. Because I do have some. There are some angles out here, like this one here, where it might be nicer to just have. Yeah, I think that'll be nice, maybe. Okay, so I think I like that. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. All right, now, so we're gonna try that. But I'm not gonna tile it all yet. First I'm gonna just style in the lanterns. Gonna disconnect a few here. So let's get those through here already. But for that, I'm gonna have to remove a bunch of stuff. Cobblestone road, but a combination. Yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, that is. I'm hoping to get that effect kind of with these ones. Maybe add some cracks to it. Maybe some, quarter tiles. To simulate the effect of having like a crack, perhaps. But I'm a big fan of that ingot type of tiled off part. I think that looks pretty cool. So let's see. I'm just gonna add a few to see. But of course, I'll also have to add in some jumper tiles. Now, come to think of it, because I want to add some minifigures to it, of course. So let me just get a bunch of jumpers as well. Jumper tiles. 4 plates. Okay, so I got a bunch of those. And what do you guys think? A combination, maybe doing all light gray, or maybe doing like 80% light gray and maybe like 20% dark gray. That might be nice. A noise combination. Okay, so and of course we also have Filch's office here. So let me just 360 this around again, because we'll need a light in Filch's office as well. So let me see, because my cable is... So out here in this little round compartment is actually where we have Filch's office. And he has a candle here, so that is perfect. And there's also a lamp in here. So we're gonna light both of those things up. And then I'm gonna have to connect them down and to this part out here. So we're gonna need another 30 centimeter light, of course. So let me just remove, oh my god, it was stuck in there. Let me just remove this part. Gonna start off with this lantern here. Now here it's gonna be difficult to really hide the cable well. So I'm thinking of maybe just doing the lantern, the candle. I think that'll be nicer. So because with these panels as well, there is a lot of light visible. So let's just try it out, what it looks like with just a candle. So luckily Game of Bricks makes these. No, Phil doesn't deserve a light. Well, what about a candle? Can we do a candle? Oh, sorry, I took the 15. I need a 31. 30 centimeters. This has got to be a 30 centimeter one. A big light. Oh my god. So, I think a candle will still be acceptable. So as you can see, we got this cable, or this light. And then we have a pretty long cable. Hopefully it'll be long enough to reach what we want to reach. And then we'll just replace this one out here. And then like this, now I will think of a way to hide the cable. So I'm thinking of just taking off this top part of the desk. Oh, and there's a hole in there, so let's see. For the first part we can go like this. Like that, voila, that is pretty hidden. And then from out here, I am going underneath this plate here. So right here. So this has a white cable, which is a lot harder to hide. So I'm not gonna do it from the front here. Actually gonna open this back up again. And then we are going. Okay, so this will be a bit difficult. Okay. All right, we got it. So it's coming right next to his chair out here. Now I'm gonna put it flat. And then I'll be using my little tweezers for that. So flat like this and going around the stud here. Like that. Now we can put the chair on. Make sure we don't snap the cable here. Okay, so that's how it looks like now. We got a bit of cable out here, but we won't be able to see that. This is what it looks like from the front. Pretty cool, I think. Then we can put filch in here. But now we'll have to see how we'll hide it underneath here. Alright, it actually goes pretty easily through those panels, but I actually want to have it going to this part here. So like this. Okay, so that's a bit more difficult than I thought. So let me just... Okay, I think we can do this. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. So hopefully it is not squeezed in too tightly to rip the cord. But I think it's alright now. Okay. Now I'm also gonna swap this out for some tan colored ones. Now I made this model when I did not have as many parts as I have now, which is why I am swapping out some stuff. Alrighty. Okay. Now for this one. Okay, so that's not gonna fit. Okay. Thank you so much, Parmesan. So is it okay if I call you Parmesan? It's just easier for me to remember. Dustin, my apologies. Alright, so now let's remove this section out here. This section so we can add the wires like that. So let me just remove this here. Let's quickly move the wires out here so we do not damage them accidentally. And then this is, oh my god, this is a lot harder. Okay. So we got a bunch of, okay, let me just try and keep all of this intact so I can, you know, remember where I put it all. Now out here I have a bunch of chests and stuff, but I'm gonna keep some space out here, especially here where it's not really visible. Well, it's actually totally not visible at all. Just to have some space for the connectors and stuff. And then I'm thinking what else has to be lit here, so we know which type of connector board we will need eventually. Okay, so that'll go in there. Okay, some of these, some of those. All right, so yeah. So this is actually the hardest part, but oh. Okay, so I'm trying to keep it all a bit intact so it's easier to assemble again later on. But it won't be easy to keep it all in one place. Alrighty. Remove these out here. Okay, so gonna do a bit of dusting here. I don't know why I'm dropping stuff here, but okay. Then we're gonna wire the cable through here, channel it through here. Let me get my what's up. Let me check out some instructions. Okay, so we just have a regular. So this one out here, I think the big one out here. Alrighty, we got two of them out here. Oh my god. Okay, so I got a bunch of wires and I think they're long enough to go all the way out here. Yes, so that's pretty good. Okay, that's looking pretty sharp. So here we have these two connected, and then we have the candlelight as well, which I actually, looking at it now, did not need such a long cable for, but it's no problem, it's better that way. I think 15 might have been, it would have been just a bit too tight, I believe. So anyway, I can, you know, thank you, bro, thank you very much. Yeah, I think out here this lantern would be just a bit too much. Let me just show you what it looks like actually, so we can have a little look at the candle inside of Filch's office and see if it actually makes sense. Now the wire mess is starting to become difficult to manage here. Alright, so taking a look at this, I think this looks pretty good. Let me see. What's up, Sue? Welcome back. So if we close it up at the moment, you don't see a lot of light through it, and I think the other there are some parts shining through, but then I think when you open it up, there is enough light to really see what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see now with everything turned off, but yeah, the fireplace, I really love the fireplace. And this is the big one under the kitchen, so I will have another one. And there's also a little furnace here, which we're gonna add some lights to as well. But I think it'll look really good to have the fireplace in the Great Hall lit up as well, because it has been just without lights for all of these years, which is a big shame, I believe. So, but yeah, let's move forward. I also want to add a light into this kind of water fixture. Now I am thinking what might be nicer is if we would actually have the water feature maybe down the middle here. I think that might be a bit cleaner instead of this pot here, because yeah, they already have the big fire with all of the pots, and they have the little outer thing as well. So I don't know, they have the furnace here, and then they have the fireplace. So maybe it would be nicer to have this central water part. So let me just try and see what that looks like. Removing these old neon orange ones as well. Those are not great for lights. Well, they are if you want to have a specific vibe like the older space stuff. But I think this might be a bit nicer to have this down the middle, and then we could have a little blue light in there as well. I think that'll look great. So let's take a look at that. Maybe something like this. So I think maybe having this in the middle might be nicer, but let me know what you guys think. Alright. So yeah. What's up, Sue? Thank you so much. Do you think it looks better out here? I also I agree on that. So let's see how we're gonna do that. Now this candle, I'm gonna quickly detach it from here. I think it's also best if we add a wire down here in the back, or maybe add a wire in the front. That might also work. If I get a long wire and just put it all the way back out there, I think that'll look pretty nice. We're gonna do that to connect the connector boards. Connecting the connector boards is very important. From this side to the other side, I think it'll look better to have it all going underneath this first row here. So yeah, let me think how we're gonna do that. So first up, we're gonna need a long extension cord. 50 centimeters, and I think I have those, well, 50 or 30. Let me get a 30 here. I think 30 might be enough as well. That's always a difficult part to know exactly. Okay, no, this is a 51, so that'll be too much. I think 30 will be enough, because you don't want to have too much excess cable. That'll really make it difficult to hide the cables, because coiling up cables and adding them into places is so much harder. So yeah, I have to go back for that anyways. So this is perfect. Now I will have to untwist this entire wire. And then we'll see out here, we have 1, 2, 3, and then 4 coming from this one. I think that'll be all of the lights, maybe 5. So a 6-port connection board would be enough normally out here. So let me just get me one of those. Luckily, I just ordered a bunch of these connector boards, because these get used up so quickly. That's why I'm also trying to make the most and have the exact amount of ports in my in place that I will need, so I will not have any wasted ports, because that is always a shame. So let's see what we can do here. Now, because we will have 3 cables moving through a wall here, I will be using the stud technique once again. So I'm just gonna get some gray studs, or just 1x1 plates actually, you know, to allow for some space for the cable to go through. Now I'm gonna untwist this wire, the front and the back. What is your favorite lighted set you have built so far? So I think personally probably my own castle. So that is like this, what I'm doing right here. It's a bunch of trial and error, and I do like that a lot. But going off from an official set, I would probably have to say probably Diagon Alley. Probably, I think those are pretty awesome. But the one that I made myself that I really love is the Baratier, which is right behind me there. It uses a turning light and it just looks really cool, I think so. And then for Jones, I'm going to put the cables underneath. So this long one is gonna come in the front right here. So it will not be pressed down constantly, but it will have some pressure points. And then it will come through here like this, straight. And it'll be hidden out here by a wall, so you will not be able to see it. And that is how I will connect these 2 parts, which I think will be the nicest way to connect them. So we're gonna take a look out here. So some 1x1s here. So this is the technique of the stud. You see there's a little lip here which allows the cable to go through easily without pressing it down too much. But I was also thinking that we still have to get this light out of there. So let me just press this one down already. Oh my god. Alright, so now let's demolish this a little bit here. Alright, let's get a brick separator. That might have been a great idea from the start. I actually gonna use a sawed off version. Alrighty, so we got this one coming through here as well. Now if it's only 1 cable, you can just, you know, put it in between the studs, and then it'll be no problem, like I did out here. So you can see the cable going right underneath there. That's no problem at all. 2 cables is still alright, pretty alright. But if you're going for more than 2 cables, I highly suggest using a little stud, a little 1x1 plate, round plate, just so you don't accidentally snap your cables, because that is really annoying when that happens. So yeah, okay, we got this looking good already. I can close this one up. Let's see if it still works. I heard a little snap there, so hopefully we did not wreck our light. No, it's still working. Perfetto. Pretty good. Let me see the chat. When I was a kid, Lego sets didn't look this good and there weren't any light. Yeah, well, from the moment I did see some lights before, long ago. I did see people using them, and I thought they were so cool. That it's something, you know, that I really wanted to add myself. So yeah, I'm really happy now that we live in an age where these lights are easily available and you don't have to solder them yourself, which is a lot harder. I think I would think so. Yeah, I'm really happy with it, and I just think it adds so much more. Specifically, when you have, you know, a set like the modular buildings, it's such a shame that the interior is always hidden, you know. So when you have a light kit, then you can actually see the interior, which is so cool. I always thought that it was so much cooler if you could actually see it. So it's really nostalgic to see my old Hogwarts updates. Need a little stud here. Okay, anyway. So we got our long connector cable here. This one will go down there as well. So let's see what I had here. This part went out here. And then it's just one brick. So I'm gonna make a little brick using our little lip technique here. So thank you so much. So for out here. All right, so that's that. We can add this back on here. So now we're gonna connect it all together. Because I have this 8-board connector board out here, which will not be necessary anymore. I think I can replace it with a 6 one. All right. Now I'll add this light in here as well, and the other light. Let me see. Well, we have the connector out here. Let me maybe do that first. leading to the Shrieking Shack. Now, it's not a gate, but I just wanted to give it like this creepy vibe. But yeah, that leads to the most haunted house of the Great Britain, the Shrieking Shack. I'm also putting a snowy tree, 2 snowy trees here. And on the left side of the Shrieking Shack, we have this cave here where Sirius is hiding during the events of the book. You can also see Harry going or climbing up the hill there. He's following the dog shape Sirius, which you cannot see in the but yeah, then we also have Hedwig there. She's flying away with a letter for water sport. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. The lights really had more chance. Let's see if it is a bit later on. Thank you, Jonesy. See you later, bro. Back here, which is because it's so far away, it's pretty hard to reach and stuff. So first off, this one out here, you can open it up like this, so you can see. Let me just add the water in here. Voila. I do have to make it one stud higher. So I'm gonna see if we can find a nice little golden part for that. So we got this part already. Aha, so I think we can make it a bit more beautiful here. We got Sirius there with a few newspapers and a little chicken leg there. And then I also decided to add in a little cake there to save some bricks with another one of these wargs or wargs or something, like one of these wolves. And so this is what it looks like with the big leg underneath there. And I really love those cases from IKEA. They're relatively cheap and you can instantly make some nice platforms with them. So alright, now this should be high enough. So I just made the fountain a bit more, a bit taller. Okay, so that goes in there way better like that. So yeah, pretty good. Then I think that'll look really nice with the lights, with a little blue light in there. Now the thing is, where are we gonna add the cable for the blue light? I might also, you know, I might just channel it out there. So let me get one of the blue lights already. So I have a little colored bit here. Multicolor red, white. Okay, we got black ice. This is what we need. Let me see if there's something. And I found a nice part to put in there, I think. Oh my god. Okay, so to fill the bottom of this tank here. So yeah, we got the house meat, we got the burrow out there. We also have diagonally here with some sound effects, which is very awesome. Okay. So we got this part out here. We also have the night bus, so very awesome. I also have some lights for the I'll have a house elf do it. So then we can add in this tub. Look at that. I think that's pretty cool. Now it just needs some lights. So, all right, that's perfect. Let's get the icy blue. Now I am going to remove this part using the sawed-off. Oh, it's not strong enough. How can we do that? Bang. And let me see if I got another one which also has a hole in it. I think I do have. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna use this one. Because compared to this older one, it has a technic hole in it, so perfect to add a light in it. We're gonna have some glowing magic water. Let's go. Sometimes it doesn't have to make sense, but I think for Harry Potter we do need, you know, we need some magic water. I think that's only fair. And you know what? I think it might be nice if we do like round tiles in here in the kitchen. I think that might look very nice. So maybe we should do that instead of doing it on the outside. All right, so all right, so like this. Now I am gonna try and put a light under the part where we have the stream of water coming through. So like this, I think that'll be good. Now let me just tile this off quickly out here. Alrighty. Now before really making this official, we're gonna have a look at what it looks like to see if we still like the effect. But I would like to have it go right underneath the stream so that the stream would be lit up. Alright, so now the LEDs are right underneath the rest here. Okay, so let's plug that in and let's see if that is looking as nice as we are hoping it is. Yo. Let's take a look at the blue light. This is always one of my favorite moments. You guys are gonna see it before me because my hand is blocking it. Hey, okay, so I think that looks pretty good. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty cool. Now I still might want to add some more foam, so let's do that as well. Foam. And we're using some ice cream parts for that. If I'm not dropping them all. And maybe some clear parts, just clear things. Run one by ones. If I even have some of those. I should have some of those. You guys have a hole now. So yeah, no problem. I'm just gonna use blue ones then. So let me take this out of here quickly. It's funny that there's a big difference in the color of Translight Blue. And it's really visible out here. But yeah, with the lights you cannot see it, luckily. Okay, so I'm gonna need some more. I do need all my one round plates with a hole in them, preferably. Good. Because I do like to have most of my Lego stuff connected, so I'm not really happy with, or I'm not really a fan of having stuff loosely placed somewhere, so that's only if it is almost not possible. But so I think this will look pretty good. Maybe I could use another stud. Now I do hope that if I make this, because the problem is I do have some scenes in there which will have to slide in here, and now that I'm looking at it, I think this crane might be a bit too high for most of my scenes to go in, so that might be the reason why I had it on the side there. Looking at it out here, now this scene goes in there, luckily, so this one goes in here, no problem. Alright, so that's pretty good, but I am afraid I'm gonna get some other scenes. I'm afraid that my U-ball scene is not gonna fit in there. This technique would work with the previous versions. You could try it out as well for yourself. Now you will need one or two of these sets depending on which type you want to make. You want to make the regular one or the extended one. Alright, now the first thing you absolutely have to do, in my opinion, which really helps out for the train not derailing and stuff, is to replace all of these other dodgy like technique pieces they had out there to connect the cards. You will have to replace them. Okay, so here I see a potential problem coming up because I have some different scenes out here, and one of them is this scene. Let me see. I was requesting enjoyment. Mix regular tiles with ingots at least, yes. But so yeah, take a look at this. We have this underneath here, which is annoying because this turns around like that. So I do want to keep this. So I am afraid if I'm going to slide this in here, that it is probably gonna hit the water, or it might just be placed right in front of it. Okay, so I think we're able to do the water if I just turn the crane to another side. Maybe if we turn it to this side. So let's see if we can make this work. Maybe like this. But then I'll have to change the direction of this blue magic light here. Okay. Alright, so I think now It still looks pretty good. It does look really much better. In real life, I have to say, it looks a lot worse on camera, but I'll show some shots with the rest of the lights turned off here as well later on. But let me see what your suggestions are. Or shift the water one stud up or down. Yeah, the problem is we have this twisting thing, and it has a fixed height, so I cannot put it. I cannot, you know, have it be any lower. And I really like that, you know, turning water effect. So I would love to keep that. But let me add some more water in here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Let's try it out. I actually had to try it out before adding all of that water, but yeah, I'm not the smartest. Okay, yes. Oh, that's sick, dude. Whoa. That is a perfect fit. And we can still turn all of this stuff around. Alright, nice. So we still have the water in the middle. Okay, so that's looking pretty dope. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we can start connecting that up already. Then we have this part, and I think, of course, the light inside of the furnace. I think we're gonna have to we are going to connect it to the other side. I think that's the smartest thing to do. So yeah, now it's just a matter of getting all of this fixed up here. Now I do want to raise up the tables here a little bit, because I do think the dark tiles will look great in here. Then we can start tiling it up in here as well. I think that'll make it look all a lot better as well. Towards or away. Yeah, I turned it around so that the high, you know, the highest point is facing to the back, so we have more space for the Technic system, which is in the front. Let me get some plates. Let's go. You can go. Plates, plates, plates. Yeah, I also didn't want to. Oh, towards the fireplace. Yeah, that it might, you know, get a bit in the way of the walkway. Well, right now it's also a bit of in the way of the walkway, but you know, just having a one stud somewhere. Yeah, you know, I just like to have it in the middle. I think it just looks cool to have it in the middle. But I do get it. That would have been nice as well. So let's start to tile it off out here by the fireplace already. Okay. I'm gonna add some of these. These parts, and I think it might be nice in combination with some round parts here. We also have our parts with the fish in them. Should I do a combination of light and dark gray in the kitchens here? I think that might be a nice combination to do. Or else it might be a bit too dark. Of course, we do need a table there. Oh my god. There are some points that need some reinforcement here, but at the moment I think we're good. Like this. Now our fireplace. Okay, let me see. Ooh, I think the ingots will fit right on there. And that is just fitting there perfectly. Oh my god. Okay. Get out. Okay, so that's a lot easier than what I was just doing. There are a lot of parts that need reinforcing on the bottom here. Okay. All right, so Okay, we got a bunch of round tiles in here. Okay. Okay, I'm really liking this new floor here. I think that looks really good. So yeah, really nice looking here. This part. Okay, we got that part done already. Let's add our table. Okay, so my flames are coming off here, which is really annoying. Okay, so first let me try and fix the fire. Okay, so that is already looking good. Moving on. Okay, so we are reaching this part here. And I think this floor looks so much better already. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Alright. So now let's connect these two bad boys out here and this one as well. Okay, guys, sorry, I am really focused here at the moment. And I'm just shamelessly watching my own videos. Yes. Okay, so okay. Alrighty. We're going to use the stud technique here again. La, 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 la. We still have some good. Yes. little ramp up there, up to the Hagrid's hut there. I will real soon. And when that is finished, we can move over to Castle as well. So as I said, I had to transfer these ramp facades to a new base plate because I used all these 8 by 32 or 8 by 16 plates for that. Those are a bit more rare. I wanted to find, even though they're probably cheaper. But anyways, so out here I also had to do that. The only problem was that this was still attached down here. This one was still attached completely to the platform.
Okay.
Here as well, so I could kind of lift up the platform and then it just made a big crack. And I took it away and then I kind of stripped off this base plate from the other side. But anyways, that was a bit harder, but eventually it wasn't that much work to do that because I changed up or I moved this water to the front. We now have an
Okay.
greenery out here as well. As you can see, we have one out here.
So
There, so we have a bit of an extended
things are starting to come together here.
very excited about that as well. And now for the castle itself, as you can see, the only thing that remains out here is this little staircase and the bridge there. Room at the moment. We got the great hall on my left side. Behind me, we got the private entrance and stuff.
Okay.
Before I'm gonna put them all back, I would love to add in the blueprint for all of the rooms which will come underneath there, so in the kind of in the basement of the castle. But I also have to drill some holes because I would have the connection from like the bedroom with Morning Myrtle to go down all the way to the Chamber of Secrets. All of these kind of little tasks that I've been putting off and I've postponed for such a long time, which always left me not wanting to work on the castle anymore because before I wanted to do that, I had to get all of this in order. So yeah, it's a pretty big project, but I'm gonna mainly focus on this right now. So hopefully we'll get the castle up and running as fast as possible. Now for the rest, I've also looked into some rumors and we got some set names and stuff. So we're gonna get Dumbledore's office, we're gonna get the hospital wing, of course, coming out a bit earlier. Then we're gonna get the Serious Rescue, we're gonna have some Ministry of Magic stuff, so that's all very, very exciting. So yeah, we're gonna see how I'm gonna integrate that sort of stuff into the big detail, and then when those sets come out, how I will be able to integrate them or change some things. We got also a streaking check coming up, so I'm gonna have to switch my old one out for that one. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, guys, so far today's update on my Hogwarts layout here. Now be sure to stay tuned for the next episode. We'll be showing you the Hufflepuff room, which will hopefully be finished by then. And be sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Alright, okay. That's looking pretty dope.
What's up, everybody? Rick Sanchez here today. As you can see right in front of us, we got the castle back on its platform, and we have made some progress since our last update. So I'm going to be showing all of that to you guys. But before we do that, be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell as well, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Leave some ideas or whatever comes to your mind. Alright, guys, so one of the first things I did since our last Hogwarts update was fill up this entire wall here with rock work, which was a bit harder because it's on a 45-degree angle. This entire wall and the gateway as well. So it was a bit harder, but I finally managed to do it. And I will also add some more greenery on this section here. Yeah, it looks a lot better now, and I can also open up this side. So,
Okay, we got this part completely tiled in. Oh no.
So then I moved on to the cliff side. Now as you can see, I'm going to show it to you guys from this angle as well. I kind of redid it a couple of times. I'm still not 100% satisfied with it, but yeah, I'm 100% satisfied with anything I do. So anyway, I redid the top part of the roof a few times just to get it more of a hanging cliff side.
Alrighty.
Let me show you from the bottom as well. That's what it looks like. I kind of tried to use some small technique, but I'm not really that good at it. So yeah, I'm trying my best anyways. Now let's take a look at these little ears that we got here underneath. I made it with the different colors underneath, and of course in here we have our bone might recognize, well, the game's a lot different, but the animal inside it is still the same. Sniffler here, with all of the gold.
Sniffler.
A light in there, now you can't really play it now. There's a light in there, but it's just all of the sunlight that's shooting off all of the golden items now, which makes this lit up. Now, I've also put chessboard back in again in this game, but I have to modify it quite a bit, so I had to modify the light kit so you can see now the items are on the playing field, so it would be on a 32 by 32 baseplate, so I can just slide it out. That's why. Now, I also did something pretty special with the pieces. So as you can see, we got one there about this ass beat by the queen. Now, this is exactly all of the dogs and everything right here are just on the exact position as they were in the movie. I kind of looked it up and stuff. But I'm not really digging it that much. I did like it a lot more with the 2 rows out there, so I might put the 2 rows of just the regular chess pieces on each side and keep perhaps maybe the queen in the middle there or the trio out there. Just entering the room because I'm not really. It just looks a bit random now. It's movie accurate and stuff. But I'm not sure about this now. Let me know what you guys think of that. And then after that, we still have to make some.
Alright, this flooring already makes this kitchen look so much better. Damn, that is such an improvement in my opinion. So I hope you guys will like it as well.
Chamber. Now to open up this wall here, what we need is a little magic wand, which is very primitive at the moment. I'm probably going to design it much nicer looking one, hopefully. So yeah, what we're going to do is, you might have seen that we got a little hole out there, so I can just put the wand in there, and we turn this little mechanism here, which opens up the wall, and then on the inside we can find our Hufflepuff common room. Alright, so it's pretty hard to see the Hufflepuff common room from this angle here, so I'm going to remove the wall real quick, and then I'm going to show you what this looks like. Also plans for the further expansion of that basement area where this is located at the side.
Alrighty.
Okay, so now that I'm moving on the courtyard, we can take a look here at the structure underneath them. So you can see lots of these red bricks which I've used just for support. We got some other bigger supports on there as well, which I have to replace eventually.
Okay, so now it's time to actually hook these parts up. Now we have 1, 3, so perfect.
This one has a little light brick in it, but we can remove that to get a better view. So yeah, in this common room, we have the main room out here. We have the doorway there, which I'm going to replace with one with a very round one. Then up front here, we got a little sofa there in the corners. On the left side, we got a couple of plants. And in the back there, I really love this art.
Alright, so we got all of these lights lit up. So that's pretty dope. And then now it is actually time to get it all covered up. So now it's time to start finding a spot for all of these cables. So I think we should make a little bit of an open room underneath here, or behind the fireplace. I think that'll be smart. Now, I normally have this part out here. I usually have this part for behind here, so that's pretty okay. Then we got the rock part, the burp, the small burp, which is also great to hide stuff in.
Anyways, I thought it looked pretty funny out here, so we got the ghost there as well, which is normally the Hufflepuff ghost, I believe. So yeah. But yeah, guys, so far my Hufflepuff common room, and I might add in a little bit more detail, some more wooden elements.
But I am liking this upgrade so far already. We have the kitchens looking a lot better. I am really digging these kitchens. I'm so happy with this. So much better in my opinion. Oh. Alright, so first let me see, because Chamber of Secrets. So right here, we're gonna have one floor with common room, the Slytherin common room. Excuse me. Then on top of that, we have the bathrooms, the Moaning Myrtle bedroom where anyone will be able to fall into the Chamber of Secrets, which is located right beneath here. So don't have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. But yeah, we'll see how. This is probably what I'm gonna start on right now in the video. So we can start on this side and that side of this squad building right here. But yeah, guys,
So for some reason I lost
building Lego Hogwarts. Now, if you like what you see,
this cable here.
like button, hit that notification bell as well, and leave a comment. And be sure to stay tuned for some future videos where I'm gonna be expanding on this Hogwarts layout here a lot more and adding some lights and stuff. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. What's up, everybody? Bricks Trenches here today with another Building Lego Hogwarts episode, and in today's episode, I'm going to be showing you my brand new Hogwarts boathouse mock, as well as some other projects that I've been working on the Hogwarts layout. But before we go any further, be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and leave a comment as well. Let me know what you guys think of this mock, and also check out some of my previous videos if you want to see the progress on this entire layout or on the Lego city as well. Alright, so here's a little close-up shot of the boathouse. Now, as you can see, this design is based off of the Deathly Hallows movies, and I've used the kind of scale model that I found online.
Okay, so that's better already, but it's annoying that I had to remove everything from here. So let's hope that we can put it all back in its original position.
Now I've also fitted this with some lights, so as you can see, it's pretty hard to see now because it's pretty light in here, but there are some lights there, and then I just put one lamp on the inside. Now I've also added in this little pole with this wooden kind of rooftop thing here with a live boy in there, if that's how you pronounce it. But so yeah, I saw this on some picture, I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, I still want to replace this one with a white one. It would be nicer if we got a white one with some red stripes on it. But yeah, this is what it looks like for the moment. Now looking at the boathouse from this angle, you can see that it itself is on an angle as well. I just thought it would look a lot nicer and not to have it all too square. I used some simple, some of these wedge plates there. Now in the back there you can also see Harry, Ron, Hermione there, like in the movies. Now of course in the movies this entire scene takes place in a whole different area, which is the Shrieking Shed. And the entire model is modular as well, so you can just slide this out of there using some techniques. We also have a wireless power connector there to get the lights going when when I slide it on there, the lights go on. So yeah, let me just test this for a moment. So you can see the lights turning on. But yeah, guys, I'm now going to show you the interior here. So now for the interior of the boathouse, I did not put too many details on the inside because we do not have a lot of space in there. But I did put in all of the important characters just for the lights that we have in here, which I've used this printed snake before, which gave me one of those rod axes.
Okay, now where is my brick?
Voldemort as well, of course, we just slit Snape's throat in the back there. Then we also have Snape in the back, who is dying, unfortunately. But yeah, so I was looking at some of this footage from the movie and some pictures as well, looking at the interior of this boathouse, and I just saw that it had one lamp which lit up the entire boathouse. It also gave like this very eerie and dim light there, so I really liked it. So I just did the same. We got the two flares up front there, and this one lamp which gives it this very dim light in the night. It's pretty hard to get on camera though. So anyways, it's placed on a little cabinet there, a little wooden cabinet, and right beside Snape we also have a bit of a crate which he's leaning against. And then finally we just have one of these.
I need a stud.
You can see a lot of those going on also. Anyways, I'm going to show you some other features that this little boathouse has, and then we can move on to some other stuff. So another feature we have on the boathouse is that you can detach the roof, so I can just take it off like this. This roof was pretty difficult to make because it's using lots of plates and there wasn't a lot of room to attach them all together. So I've used most of these. My girlfriend helped me out with these on the top to connect them, but for the vertical connections, I had to get some plates for the weekend, so these things as well. So anyway, this gives a little bit of a view on the inside. Now, not a lot because I, of course, had some of these cables out here as well. Let's have a little look at that. You can see this little skeleton of these windows here. You can also see the bolt which I can take off and attach it back because of this magnet here, which is pretty easy. It's not really magical.
Now I'm gonna do something that is pretty
Now annoying, so when we got a bunch of cables, I tend to twist them all together, fold them over, twist them all some more, trying to make it as tight as possible. And in this situation, we can probably put it all inside of one of these barrels here, and that'll give us. Actually, that's actually pretty awesome. That actually works. So out here, we got the barrel. So yeah, that's pretty okay. That's kind of good. Now I do have some exciting news for the rest of the vessels, so let's not hesitate any longer. So I'm going to show you all of them. Alright, so starting off with this final entrance here, I've been working very hard to get some lights in there, also kind of perfect the scene on the inside. Okay. This is starting to look like a real decent kitchen now. So I'm very excited about it. I also have one of the first classrooms in the towers here. We're gonna have two of them out there. We're gonna have Umbridge's office out here. I'm gonna give you guys a quick sneak peek of that. We have this divination class here based on the divination classroom moments or Hogwarts moments or whatever. That's what you can see for now. But yeah, anyway, this is probably gonna be the next video. It's gonna be about this direct entrance when I finally complete it. But yeah, that was one of the first things that we had out here. Second, alright, now for the next little project that I've been working on is this side building here, which you will know probably from the movies, of course, with the opening in there, and as well from the microscale Hogwarts. This setup that we have here right now, at the moment, kind of represents the microscale set there. So let me take a little look out there. You can see a little walkway there. Of course, it's not all finished. I just kind of have to get the size right and stuff, which will tie in with my last announcement here. Anyways, of course, we also kind of try not to like this and be able to open it up as well. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it like that before I completely destroy it. So yeah, anyways, I'm starting on that. We're gonna have not sure what it's called, this kind of poison ivy plant. And then on the left side, I'm still looking for some ideas for Brad's classroom. I was thinking perhaps the trophy room. So yeah, leave a suggestion in the comments, guys. You're always great with those. But anyways, now I'm getting to the final announcement here. Alright, so for my final announcement, this is something that has been I've been thinking about it for such a long time. So for all of my long-term followers, subscribers, you probably know what this is about. But as you can see, at the moment we have this great hall there. We have the direct entrance, and at the beginning, this great hall was a lot smaller. So this great tower that we have there, which is at the moment still placed up there, was kind of in scale with that, but moving forward and enlarging the great hall a bit. The scale is totally off now. So I've been thinking about this for such a long time. I've been debating it. I've been looking at some sites. I've been doing lots of comparison, placing grades out there, trying to see what will work best. But I finally came up with another decision. So what I'm going to do is replace this tower. And I already have a kind of prototype out here. As you can see, this one is a bit bigger. So yeah, let's take a little closer look there once again. And I can show you what this will look like. Alright, yeah, so now we're at the back side of the castle here. As you can see, I'm kind of putting in the foundations there for the future quad building that will arrive here. And as you can see, this foundation for the tower is pretty weak as well as that side, the side building there, so that's why I couldn't properly open it up. So, but anyways, this is what I've been talking about, planning on here, looking at how much space I can use, whatever I can put in the back there still, if I can have the astronomy tower up there, still with this new tower. You might remember it's one of the earliest designs in this Harry Potter castle, Hogwarts castle here, and it opens up like this. So I'll show you guys quick tour of this whole thing as it flips over. So yeah, this is what it looks like up here. So we got a couple of floors. We got the Chamber of Secrets there. We got trophy room, the statue on the third floor. We got this library type of thing out there. All right, guys, the chat is quiet. We are all focused. I hope you guys are liking it already. The way it looks like, it doesn't seem like we've done too much work on the camera, but we have laid out some foundations here, which is also always very important. I do like this prospect of this new tower here. The only problem, quote unquote problem, is that with all of my projects, it will now take a lot longer. Where I thought that I had this entire tower figured out, so I was gonna just kind of calculate the rest of the quad on this building and stuff. So I actually kind of gave in and actually went to the design again. Now I kind of worked on this a little bit. It's just a shell at the moment, but we already have a little feature out here as well. So this opening feature here, which is very handy that these walls can kind of fold open or straighten out, so we can just look on the inside there. Alright, okay, so that is that. Staircase there, which I would love to place in there, because I already think of all of the annoying mechanisms and the time that will take. But so yeah, I want to thank all of you who have commented on this previous tower that we have here. Apparently lots of you really like it, so I really appreciate that. But a lot of you also really want me to scale this up. Me included, because I really want to have it kind of like to scale. It's already a bit out of scale, especially the side building, because I don't have a lot of room out there. But yeah, anyways, I think it's still going to be pretty awesome. If I do say so. Okay. Anyway, so it's finally happening, guys. So for all of you who are looking for this new tower here, be sure to start and work on this as quick as possible. So you know it's probably going to be finished in 15 years or something. But anyway, stick around if you want to see it. Negative thing in my case, so I'm kind of pissed off at Lego for this, because I was expecting this 470 to be the Gringotts Bank, of course, as many others really want to, I think, because the title is really ridiculous not to expand on it. But yeah, anyways, I guess we're gonna have to wait another year. But for me personally, it's really a kind of lose-lose situation, because I've just modified the entire train, the Hogwarts train, so I kind of doubled it up, added another wagon and stuff. I had some lights in there, I put in the Fort Anglia up front. And so now Lego is coming out with this 480 euro, 470 euro set, kind of like a UCS, I guess. Hogwarts Express, and then with a station as well. So I just started building a station in the back there as well. So for me, it's really a lose-lose. Now, the thing what I'm wondering is, this train is probably going to be a lot longer. For all of that money, I think they're probably going to have lots of wagons. I hope like 4 or 5 at least. A motor in there probably as well, perhaps even two of the engines, or 2 of the wheels, you know, these train wheels, to power it all up, because it's going to be heavy probably. But I'm wondering if it's going to be regular scale, or it might be a bit wider, just to get in all of those little cabinets where they're seated at. But that would also mean that I would have to adjust every tunnel in my city just to allow the train to pass through it. So I'm not really sure what they're going to do about it. But I wasn't really too keen to hear that news, so I wonder what you guys think about it. For me personally, it's really a lose-lose, because I haven't done anything with the Gringotts mock now. It probably wouldn't have been finished anyways, but anyway, so now we're gonna have to wait probably another year. It might even never happen, so I'm gonna have to find I'm gonna have to make some kind of Gringotts mock, which is unfortunate. I was really hoping for some more Goblin figures and perhaps some Bellatrix Strange, whatever. But yeah, anyways, guys, that's kind of what I have to say about that new set. But yeah, guys, so far today's episode of Building Lego Hogwarts. Now, I hope that you have enjoyed this video. I hope you have enjoyed the new mock, as well as the news, reveals and announcements that I've made about Castle. Now, be sure to stick around and stay tuned for further updates. As you can see, we got the new tower on the left side. I cannot wait to get the new big tower out there visible from this angle as well. Now, thanks a lot for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next video.
Zeg ja tegen de zomer, met lichte stoffen en makkelijke fits. Zomerlooks voor iedereen, met jurken vanaf €29,99. Deze zomer is van jou. Sienna.
Could this be the house of the future? Here are 8 reasons why this house in the rural area once had.
Shut up!
Wow.
What's up everybody, Freaks here today with another episode of Building Lego Hogwarts, and in today's episode I will be showing you the current state of my fire entrance building. Now the building is not yet completely finished, but I thought I'd show you guys what it looks like at the moment already, so you can see the progress as well once it is finished. But before we go any further, be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and be sure to leave a comment as well. Let me know what you guys think of this mock and leave some suggestions as well. Alright, now from the exterior of the building you can see we already have some lit up elements in there, and most of the building is currently lit up as well, and I've used some Game of Bricks do-it-yourself components for them. If you don't know about Game of Bricks, they're a lighting brand, and this is my go-to brand. They have some do-it-yourself kits, they also have some regular sets, which you can check out in the description below. I'll leave some links out there. And you can also use my code BRICK to get 15% discount as well. So that's always nice if you support the channel. Be sure to use some of these affiliate links, it always helps me out a little bit. So anyways, let's get into the build and I will show you all of the lights and all of the exteriors. So yeah, this is gonna be the first time that I'm gonna show these interiors on YouTube. I do have a couple of pics and videos on my Instagram already. But so the first time you saw a glimpse on this Violet entrance was way back in update number 11. If you haven't seen the updates, be sure to check it out. But anyways, and then I've also shown a sneak peek.
Alright, so we got part of the floor already done here. Pretty good, pretty nice.
From the layout. So yeah, I'm gonna show the interior and then we're gonna discuss each little section separately. So this opens up pretty easily. I'm always surprised at how smooth it opens up. It's just using some hinges and stuff. And then out here we have a little bit of a start of Umbridge's office, and then out here we have the divination classroom. Alright, so now that we've got the building opened up, you can see all of the different spaces and different rooms or classrooms in here. And you guys gave me some great suggestions on Instagram and on YouTube as well. About the library, for example, I wanted to put Slughorn's Party up there first, but now we got the entire top floor here, the second floor being the library. So yeah, now I'm going to discuss some other classrooms. So out there, or just some rooms, we have Umbridge's office there. I didn't do anything on the top yet, I'm still waiting for some parts. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of those pink parts. So yeah, I still need a couple of those to finish that up. Then on the right side, we have the divination classroom. Underneath on the second floor is the entire library, but on the left side the kind of forbidden section, and on the right side we have this like librarian's thing. So for Madame Pince, whenever she comes out, I can put her in there. And then on the top, on the bottom left, we have a little room that I'm gonna still transform a little bit. I'm gonna show you guys in the close-up. And then we have the charms classroom there with Professor Flitwick. Out here we just have a regular hallway. We just have a Ron out there with his girlfriend. At the time girlfriend then. And then on the right side we have Slughorn's Party, and there we have a little scene with Harry and Ron, with Harry and Hermione hiding from I'm not sure what's his name anymore, but yeah, behind the curtain. Now let's have a little closer look at the room out here. Alright, so starting off on the bottom.
Okie dokie. Let me see what we got here.
Iconic scene from the Philosopher's Stone, and out here you can see a couple of highlights from the movie. So you can see Hermione out there doing the Wingardium Leviosa. Then on the right side we have Seamus there blowing up his little feather, which is also a lit up element there. And then as you can see, I've used a lot of the elements from the Hogwarts Moment set, which I really love. I also did the same with the divination classroom, so we got a lot of stickers there. That's not completely accurate like it is in the movies. We have two stages for the students to sit on, but of course I had to work with this space out here. And I think we do have the main characters in here. So we have Harry, Seamus, Ron, and Hermione, which kind of okay. On the right side you can see we also have some more stickers from the moment set. On the left side we have a bit of a cabinet out there and stuff. So I really love all of the books that Flitwick is standing on, and I tried to create the scene as best as I could. And then moving on and now, so with this door, I'm going to put it on the second floor. This little door, I'm going to have this little round staircase.
Okay.
Start from the new Hogwarts Legacy trailer. That's supposed to be behind with there, a staircase upstairs. But anyway, I thought to put it out here, I thought that would look pretty cool as well. And so this door will lead to the little bridge. Which will come
Oh man, this looks so much better with all the lights. Crazy, really. Really awesome. What's up, Luca? Thank you for joining us.
I think it will look very nice to have a little staircase out here to fill up this room. It's a pretty tall room as well, so if anyone has any idea, probably perhaps some stickers of some portraits or anything. It's pretty hard with these 4x4 round elements.
because you cannot really put anything on there except for stickers. Also on the exterior, I still have to put in some stickers. But anyways, that's what I think I'm gonna do out there. So please be sure to leave some suggestions for in there, especially for the type of light. I put a strip out here as I did with the rest of the arches, but I'm still not sure about that. But yeah, moving on to the little hallway here. And in the lower middle section, we have this hallway out here, which is just a simple hallway, nothing too special. A few arches in the back there. We have some black bricks to show some kind of illusion of depth. Then on the left side, we have the door leading to Flitwick's classroom. On the right side, we have an opening leading to Slughorn's party. And at first, I wanted to put in some stairs out here to keep it realistic, but staircases just tend to take up so much place in Lego mocks that I was just imagining the staircase to be right behind there through the dark corridor. And elsewise I wouldn't have as much space in the library upstairs. But yeah, anyways, guys, leave some suggestions for anything I could put in here. I'm not really sure what. Perhaps like the Chamber of Secrets writing on the wall would have been okay, but it's pretty hard to see it on the left or the right side, so I'm probably gonna keep that for another corridor somewhere. But so yeah, let's move on. Let's go to that little.
Okay, we got all of these lanterns lit here. Oh, this is looking cool. Now we're gonna get Filch's office lit up as well.
Neville there. We do have Slughorn out there as well, Luna, and then we have the CMF version of Ginny who's in her party dress, and of course the Malfoy there. So yeah, I've kind of looked at this scene a little bit now. There, the description was kind of like lots of different colors and stuff, but I just stuck with these white curtains out here, and I really like the way these are hidden behind these arches here. Now on this right side, I'm gonna see if I can still either make this white or just move it in a stud.
Alright, now we got some barrels out here to hide the wires in.
Lots of stuff and it's really annoying. So
pretty good.
See if I still want to do it, but I think it's gonna look a lot cleaner. And I've used these relatively new pieces. I think they're from the Porsche set, which I had got from the Lego store, from the Pick a Brick wall. So that was pretty nice.
Okay, so this is actually ready to be closed up.
The legs are still there, with this chocolate fountain, and then in the back there we have a little lit up fireplace as well, which is very, very awesome. Now I still might want to add some effect, so it's kind of flickering. And then on the right side we have this weird tree with all of those lanterns hanging on there, which we saw in the scene there. And then on the right side here we have the little area where Hermione and Harry are hanging out, and where Hermione is actually hiding from McLaggen.
Okay, so now I do want to add a light underneath here, but I'm thinking what kind of light. I might just add like I think it would be nice to have just a candle in there. That'll give it some, you know, some character in there.
Technique here for these curtains here. So it's like on the top there. Yeah, I didn't light this up yet, so I just have to kind of tear this apart and put some light. I'm not sure if I want to light up only this little lamp here, or perhaps put in a strip like I did on the top floors. So anyways, in the back there, I've also used this kind of snack table from the Advent calendar, which is normally supposed to represent the Yule Ball, I believe. But anyways, I thought it was super nice with like stairs and bottles on there. But so yeah, once again, any suggestions are
So let me just grab a barrel. I think I'm gonna add
tends to be a little
candle on top of the barrel,
which is why I use this kind of 1x2 curved elements, which I can put out here, and then they have a little bit of an edge sticking out on either side, which kind of makes it look like a smaller window. So
we'll get this portafilter piece.
You'll see that later on as well. But so yeah, let's move on. Let's take the stairs and let's move on to the next floor, which is the library. Alright, so we reached the second floor, which is the library. And as you can see, we got 4 big bookcases out there, and we got a little table in the middle there, as you can see in a couple of movies where Hermione and Ron are studying, where Hermione shows off her light reading. Now, this middle section has a very special lighting feature, which is very, very awesome. Which I'm going to show you later, but first I'm going to focus on
Alright, so we got a bit of a
sides here, so let's start off with the right side.
we got this little candle here, which I'm gonna place out here to kind of light up this dark.
Which I'm not really sure about the desk. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it that way. But anyways, this is where I'm going to place my pins.
Underside here, so I think that'll be cool to have it out here, like that.
Don't have a lot of room there, but it would be cool to have some more bookcases in there, placed in there somehow. But I'm still gonna have to figure that out. Now let's take a look at the left side.
Gedaan met grijs. De nieuwe Persil Deep Clean maakt je witte was 5 keer witter. En nu? Showtime.
Now I am thinking of changing this up a little bit because it's not really visible. So maybe we could add in some big. So I think it might be nice to add in a few of these.
And then on the left side, we have this sealed off bookcase here, which belongs in the restricted area, which is actually the library. So yeah, I've removed the fences that we had here at first, and as you can see, we got some big blocks going over these books here. They contain and these books are actually the old school books from Harry Potter, so I really wanted to include them in there. So yeah, for the rest, we don't have a lot going on. There's a little light in there. But I've removed the fence because I really wanted to make the door actually, or this kind of gated door, right here next to this pole on the right side here. But I tried to do some experimenting with that, and it didn't really look good, so I'm gonna kind of see how I'm gonna do that in the future. But yeah, anyways, this is what we have out here for the moment.
So let's see, we'll make some giant barrels for underneath here. I think that'll look a lot cleaner than whatever I had going on out here. Now we do have to see. What's up, Sue? That's awesome. Hopefully someone will come around and listen. Maybe subscribe.
Use all of my experience to try to use items as well as possible. Now, some of them might be a little bit visible. I also tried red and black cable, tried painting them completely black so you wouldn't really see it that much, but the paint really wouldn't stick on it, so I couldn't really do that. Now, anyways, I'm still very excited and very satisfied with the result of this. And if it kind of looks good now, be sure to tell me what you guys think of that. But so yeah, if you want these instructions, be sure to check them out in the description, and I will be showing you now. On the left side is what is supposed to be the restricted area. So we have Harry out there with the book, with his little lantern, and with that face coming out of the book. And then in the middle section, we have this table out here where Hermione does her reading, and you can see it a couple of times in the movies as well.
I also will have to go pee. I've been holding it up for 3 hours already. Oh shit, it's already 3 a.m. So let me just go pee real quick.
Openings there, and on either side we also have a big kind of stained glass window, and I've used some fence pieces on their side, and I think it looks pretty cool. I do have a lot of those black fence pieces still in my collection, so I'm probably gonna make a lot more of those windows in some other parts of the building as well. But yeah, anyways, now I want to show you this very cool light feature that we have out here. Alright, now to show off this feature here, I've turned off this spotlight that we have on here, so it's gonna be a lot darker, but it's gonna look a lot cooler in the video. So now one other thing that I need for this feature is of course this wand here to perform the magic. This one came from the Hogwarts moment set. So yeah, let's try this out. Bada bing, bada boom. And as you can see, all the lights were turned off out there. And what we have left is here the lantern of Harry, which is used to visit the forbidden section. And I really love this feature. When I do this again, the lights will go on. So yeah, lumos, bada bing, bada boom. And I really love this because now we can actually have two kind of scenes, because in my Hogwarts castle you might have seen that we have a bunch of scenes all thrown together.
Alright. We got some nice barrels. Oh, I really love this.
Out there, we got a random student reading, and this little light feature really allows.
That's pretty dope. Okay, I'm going for a pee quickly.
A separate kind of section, so for now all of the rest is dark. Now the only thing you can see is this little scene here with Harry in the dark. Whenever he's he's going to that forbidden section, he's seeing that little phase out there. So I think that's a very, very cool inclusion. And how I've done this is actually Game of Bricks has this kind of IR sensor, so it's an infrared sensor which is built in on the bottom there. So I can just kind of wave my wand around and just go around this edge here, and then you can see it will turn on and turn off again. So now we hit it 2 times by accident. But yeah, anyways, for the moment this IR sensor is not available as a separate component, but I did send them a mail about it. I hope that they're gonna release that soon because it's a very versatile and very awesome feature. But you can get them in the cheapest set. I believe you can get them using one of those Venom or Carnage hats, or perhaps the Iron Man helmet as well. So if you really want that, you can buy that, and then you also have a bunch of other lights you can use for do-it-yourself projects as well. I really recommend it. That's what I did, because in that set you kind of have this like plaque, and whenever you move the plaque, so then the lights turn on and off. But I have them connected to my television, so it just turns on instantly when I turn on the television. So I didn't really need that IR sensor. So I've used it for this. I was thinking about it for a long time.
Let's go.
I think this is a great example for they use different lighting settings. Alright, so I've turned the lights back on. Before we move on to the towers here, I just wanted to talk about the info a little bit, so we got the colors of all the houses out there. You can also see the Windows logo. Excuse me or not. Anyway, so this roof, you kind of get the access in here.
Come on, dude.
The floors with the second, which is sometimes maybe a bit here. But anyways, for a bit more reach in here, I've also made this roof detachable, so I kind of have to lift it. As you can see, the lights will turn on then, and I can just kind of slide it out of here. With one hand.
Alright. So let's see.
And of course, for this, what I did was use this awesome, one of my favorite elements or components here, which is the wireless connector. Now we got a couple of these regular warm white lights in there. So yeah, as you can see, this attaches to a point out there, and whenever they're touching, the electricity comes through, and then it lights up. The bottom here.
Alright, I think we made them even better like this.
There, lit up, which I really wanted to.
I think that looks really good. Oh yes. Alright, but these brown ones do not have a hole underneath them, which is... Oh, yes, I did find one. Okay, I found one which does have a hole underneath it, so that's perfect.
So yeah, anyways, that is the roof here. I'm gonna try to attach that as well. It's a bit hard. To squeeze it in there. Alright, so that was harder than I thought, but with the magic of editing, for you guys, it was instantly. But so yeah, anyways, let's move on to these towers here. Let's start off with Ambridge's office there.
Let's go.
Inside here in the left tower, we have Ambridge's office, of course, which you can instantly see by these colors. Now, unfortunately, I didn't really have a lot of these pink colors, or a part of these colors. That kind of collected them and put them all together. Put them on here.
Let's see if we can add like a big... A big like handle.
And then in the back behind Harry, we also have some more random stuff.
Oh yeah, baby. I got this one here.
And then I also gave him some Harry back here for a shot. So yeah, that's here. But I'm gonna wait for that new Ministry of Magic set to come out, and I'm gonna buy a sticker sheet. And I saw that you got kind of like these dishes with kitties on there. I also had some of these dot series, but they're kind of square. And I think the stickers will obviously work better because they're from the official Ambridge's office set, from the Lego set in the new classroom here in the Viaduct entrance, which is the divination classroom. Now, as you can see, I've used plenty of sofa. In the back there, we also have a bottle which is kind of hidden because she loves the sherry bottles. I believe she always smells like sherry or something. And we have a little table with so yeah, we got all of that stuff in the back. I'm gonna try to show you the stickers a bit closer. Anyways, on the right side, we also got the curtains here, which I really like. I really like the effect of these arches with the curtains.
Alrighty.
Lamp there, so it's kind of starry looking. So I thought it would. You also see the light peeping through the window up there. On the left side, I've used this sticker here. Now the window doesn't really line up, but yeah, anyways, we're gonna use our imagination for that. So we have this special lamp on
Alright.
here at first.
I am really excited about this project here.
Golden pieces, but yeah, anyways, I think the sticker looks pretty good out here. And yeah, so I've got a chest up there as well. And then we got a little closet out there as well, also here from the press release.
And here we have a little mouse, which I will reuse for sure.
And yeah, then we also have one of those old school crystal balls. Alright, now to show this little feature here with the lights again, with the spotlight here.
Okay.
So whenever I turn on the lights, you will still see this greenish glow there. That looks a lot cooler in real life than on camera, but I think you can still see what it looks like, and it slowly fades out. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. It gets charged by this light, and then you turn it off, of course. It goes like that. But yeah, guys, so far today's episode of Building Lego Hogwarts. Now I hope you have truly enjoyed this video. If you have, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe as well. Check out some of my previous videos, and be sure to stay tuned for my next video, where I will be showing you the new waterfall and rockwork that we have in the Hogwarts layout.
Onderzoekslijn ontdekt 10 grammen. Die sneeuwduiker maakt de rit echt super vlak. En die camera is fijn. Denk snel. Nieuwe Lego City Reis het nu verkrijgbaar. Elke stap maakt fout. Of je online kan denken.
Stop succesvol met roken. Nicorette is er voor je. Wanneer je wilskracht wat hulp kan gebruiken. Nicorette Spray verlicht de trek in een sigaret in 30 seconden. Vraag advies aan je apotheker of tabacoloog.
What's up, everybody? Rick Sanchez here today with another Building Lego Hogwarts update. And in today's update, I just wanted to show you some progress that I've made last week.
Alright, I'm working on these barrels here.
Now, I didn't want to show this
Trying to get this spacing right.
Yeah, I just thought I would show you guys the work in progress.
Let's see if we can even get it in here, because we don't have a lot of space actually.
Look at that later. Now the interiors are not finished yet. I hope to start working on that tonight. But then for the rest, we also have a bit of a hidden area in the back there, which is a bit unfortunate that it's hidden because I really like it. It's not completely finished yet, as I said before, but we're going to take a look at that, and those are the waterfalls. Alright, now here you can see I've worked a bit more on the terrain.
Alright, so
which I'm going to show you a bit later. But out here you can see the waterfalls there.
I might have to change this up maybe for smaller ones, because I do think these are too big. So I might just use these for the entrance to the Hufflepuff common room. So for now, let's just add some barrels.
Just remove this section here so I can see the excess underneath the structure. This is the audio, as you can see, very ugly face.
Now it's actually a good chance to use some different colored barrels. Yes, I have a white one here. I should have. I should have a medium blue with one as well.
Now, of course, I also know that Hogwarts is here. Unfortunately, I do like the magical look of it. I just really like the for the provided entry. Recently, I came across a picture from Hogwarts Legacy, and I saw this the developers on this station or whatever.
So
Almost not the exact same wonderful layout. So I'm very excited to see
I don't know why I don't have that one, just yeah.
The video game coming out, that there are going to be lots of changes made to people's Hogwarts because, as you might have seen, the Hogwarts is not exactly the same as it was in the movies. So, anyways, I'm already happy that there's a waterfall included there. So, it is kind of accurate in some way. So yeah. And then I also kind of extended this platform here to have some more green out here. So I can put the greenhouse on there, which will be surrounded by the wall that you see in the movies. And perhaps I'm gonna even place that gate out there. And you can see that green staircase, but I still have to make that a bit less steep, so we can have an actual test roll going up there, you know, with the little carrier out there carrying the students. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make that happen. And then I was also we have this tunnel which is gonna cover the trade. I was wondering if I should make it like a cave or like maybe tunnel like you have, for example, in the Hogwarts area. So yeah, still really haven't decided to do yet. But still have to make this part, so I still have a bit of time. So if you guys leave I can use them. Once I'm finished, I can finally start really finalizing the Forbidden Forest as well, putting in all the scenes that I want to put in there. And yeah, first off, just the proper card there. And then
Okay, we got a dark brown one. But not a medium nubid one. What? That is just weird, dude. I don't know how that is possible, but yeah, anyways. It is what it is.
Updated the rock work here with a little landing platform for the students.
So, out here we'll add some.
So yeah, at the beginning I was a bit afraid that this was going to be too tall.
Some of these.
Unfortunately, it's almost always covered by the photographs. So
Gold tabs though, where's my gold?
So now the thing I want to show you, of course, is our big and so now you can see it's almost at the exact height that it's going to be. But looking at it from here, I was kind of thinking about it a little bit, and I just something like that, because I think at the moment
Where are you?
too low, and I think it's more of
I just saw one. Okay, this is not easy to find in a big bin of gold. Oh,
now I still only have the lower part there, the first 3 floors, which open up, so I'm not sure what's going on here. So it's still the same as it was last time, I believe. So for the top part here, I just kind of made this to have a bit of a sense of scale out here, so I didn't include any things or anything like that yet, which I still have to do, of course.
okay. Yes.
This one as well, probably one side further than this
We
one.
got another tab.
Range there. And then the top part, we're going to open up like old school Dumbledore's office out here. So we're going to have 2 sides, which will open up like this.
Okay, so I need one more.
Seeing his version really made me want to enlarge mine, so he's the main reason why I had enlarged mine. And then who has an incredibly awesome on his Instagram page, be sure to check them out.
Alright, so let's get another brown one in here.
Configuration of
Oh my god.
But this version is almost completely finished yet, and he has these sides like very nicely closed up and stuff. So I'm gonna take some inspiration from him. So credits to him, especially the roof as well. It's a very gorgeous roof. Which I'm gonna try to find a bit to fit my style. But anyway, so shout out to them. They're amazing artists on Instagram, so be sure to check them out. So I can't wait to see them finished as well.
Okay.
And then I also wanted to ask you guys for some suggestions, perhaps for these 2 rooms that we're gonna have here. Perhaps I can split a room up or something. I wanted to perhaps make it able to have different scenes visible, something like that. But I just have no idea what I want to place in there. I do have some ideas for the rest of my buildings. Please leave a suggestion, and it might be cool. But yeah, guys, so far the progress on my Lego Hogwarts layout here. Also, be sure to check out some of my previous videos to see the progress, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Whew.
What's up, everybody? Rick Sanchez here today with another episode of Building Lego Hogwarts. In today's episode, I will be showing you a new 2022 Shrieking Shack set in Hogwarts Village, as well as some other changes that have been happening throughout the Hogwarts grounds. So first off,
Alrighty.
Hogwarts Village here, and as you can see from the back, we have so this is where the 2004 Shrieking Shack used to be at. And as you can see, I've removed this big leg, used the big leg little box out there. So the lid is
So where to put
on the
these?
new version, which we have right here. So here's a little comparison of both of them. So you can see the one on the left made it possible to angle it on each side, so you can angle it to the left or to the right side. This one is angled aiming to the right side, so when I put it out there first, the top floor wasn't really visible, so I had to find a bit of a solution for that. So I used the two turntable to put it at an angle. Like that. Alright, so this is what it looks like with the new updated
Where are
2022
you?
It's a lot better with all of
Cannot
these buildings
sleep,
here.
cannot
I really
drink
like the style, it really
tonight.
resembles each other. So it looks a lot better than this 2004 set, even though this set's still kind of old up for a 2004 set. I think it still looks very nice. But as you can see, all of that snow on the roof and stuff just looks a lot better and much more fitting with the rest of them. So yeah, I think it's definitely an upgrade. Now it did really need that angle though. I think if it was placed straight on the grid line, on the brick grid, then it wouldn't look as well, because then this entire section would be facing a bit more to the right side. So I think now it just looks perfect. So yeah, I'm curious to see what you guys think of it. Did you like the old one better, or do you like this one better? I think the building techniques are updated and they just look a lot better now. Now I've also used that little fence piece there that came with the new 2022 set, and I've replaced it with my old gate that I had there, and I think the new one of course looks a lot better. I was already thinking of switching it up, but now the new set gave us a nice little fence, so I've also placed it down there. And then we also have another 2022 set here. So we have one of these testrals and the baby testral right there as well. So very nice. So I want to place these in the forest somewhere. Now at the moment it's still a temporary place, but I think I want to put it out here somewhere, because we're gonna have a little pathway going out there into the distance, imagining that it will lead up to the castle here. And so yeah, I really want to include that scene somewhere, probably maybe a little bit closer to this little station where they exit from. But yeah, first off I will have to complete this rock work here to really get the layout and the scenes of the forest right. So we'll have to wait a bit for that. Now moving a little bit closer to the castle, we still have this exposed ugly brick wall here, which is because I was missing quite a lot of rock pieces and I didn't want to work on it using only a couple of rock pieces. I ordered lots more of them, and they finally arrived today, so hopefully after this video I'll be able to work on that a little bit more.
Okay, we're making this little.
Underneath the little viaduct entrance here, I finally made a kind of half decent foundation for this castle out here. So yeah, I'm very excited to put in some scenes in there. It's still going to be pretty difficult to access them, so I'm not really sure I'm going to do that. I want to use some hinged doors, as I really love. And I can use them a lot, but I'm not sure how it will work out with all the rest of this landscaping and stuff. But yeah, anyways, moving on, I also kind of finished a little room out here as well. Unfortunately, it's not just office, so now I'm able to slide this out very easily. So we just have a little bit of a staircase going up out here, exiting the Charms classroom. It looks pretty awesome. I wasn't really sure what to put in there, so I just went for this little wooden staircase. I was kind of inspired by the new Hogwarts Legacy game, which had a wooden staircase behind Flitwick in his classroom, but I just decided to put it out there. And it leads to that door, which will hopefully eventually lead to this door out here. Hopefully it will lead to that door out there, even though we're gonna have to make some special angles for that. So yeah, just hope that we can get that figured out. There's also a bit of a change in elevation there as well. And then for the rest, in the viaduct entrance, I've also added in Madam Pins here, as well as Filch with his new cat, which is a very awesome piece. I really love all the new animal parts that we're getting. Also the series in dog shape is very, very awesome. And then out here we have this building with the archway there on the right side of the grand staircase star, and I've been able to work on it a little bit. So I've added kind of things out here, which is pretty good in my opinion. I've also added in a roof, which is pretty steep, so I'm not sure if it's that accurate because it's kind of like it. And I wanted to show you how I can access the inside here, which is just by lifting up this roof like that. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And up here we have the door, which gets Alohomora in the movies. And on the right side, of course, we have some hinged parts here that open up. And then we got Fluffy out there. Fluffy's an encounter. And then on the bottom is where I want to have the devil snare leading up to the challenges below there. So still a lot of work to figure all of that out. But I do like what it looks like at the moment. I still have to add the roofs here. But I got a big order in today, which normally should have some of those parts as well. And then we also have our grand staircase tower, which is still under construction, but I've ordered lots of these. These little snot pieces here, as well as some cheese stones. So I should be able to close this part up already. I hope to do it tonight as well. We'll see how far I will get with that. And then on this side here, I've also made this foundation for the new building, which will come here.
This is crazy.
For the tower as well as that other building, because at first I just had them lying on some brick pillars and stuff, which wasn't really handy. Kind of broke off a lot. So I'll finally have that. And I'll
Okay, that's a crazy fit.
Which is the Snape's potion room.
Gonna go even lower.
Humble start here, humble beginnings to that. So yeah, out here you can see it in the basement level. I've kind of added in some of those.
Yes, I am gonna go lower on this one here.
But yeah, guys, so far the updates that have been made to Lego Hogwarts Castle here. I do have this new order, which I will also be making a little video about.
Let me see.
Moving forward a lot with the build here, especially that great tower. I really hope to get the roofing. Unfortunately, this seller didn't have enough of the roofing.
Okay, I
I'm
got
not
a
sure how far
toil.
we'll get with that, but I do hope that we can complete that right side with the rods there. But yeah, guys, anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell as well, and I will see you in the next video.
Alright, I'm really liking this new barrel wall that I'm working on here. But it is not an easy one here.
What's up, everybody? Rick Sanchez here today with another episode of Building Lego Hogwarts. And in today's episode, I'm going to be showing you all of the changes that have been made to my Lego Hogwarts castle.
Okay,
As you can see,
okay.
I already have some of the new rock work there, as well as the viaduct or the bridge, which is almost.
I think that looks pretty good.
Which is now filled up. But without any further ado, let's have a closer look here. Alright, guys, so from this angle, you can see there have been many changes since our last update. So in the last update video, we only had that part of the waterfall, which is also modular. We had that part finished here, and I'm starting with the side stream, which is now also completed. I'm very satisfied with the results. The platform turned out, and like this extra level here. It took me a really long time though, so this area here was completely filled up with bricks and bits.
Okay,
When I was working on this,
let's put in this wall here.
lots of different type bricks to make all of that happen. Alright, so for the new area here, which is also modular, so I'm going to show you how that works. So I can take off this entire part here. You can see we have two caves out here. So we have one with a little cave demon out there, and then we have one out here with the looping, and then we have a very special feature when you twist this tree, it changes to this werewolf. So it's a bit cool, and I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this pretty tall tree in there. I might switch it up with a little bush or something, because this one will follow it very quickly. When I remove it, it kind of blocks the side to the greenhouse. Now this is the greenhouse I want to put my custom greenhouse in there, which I haven't built yet. But so it might block a view of that. And then on this side we have the train tunnel.
Alright, I might put this on a lower piece.
Here look a lot more interesting, so I really like the train coming out of there. It's not completely finished out here yet, but now that we got this going on, I can kind of finally start with Forbidden Forest and completing that. So that's my next step, probably, just to close this up. I have a little Aragog's lair there and all that stuff, but I already think it looks so much better. This starting view of the for this next part, I'm quickly going to remove this tree here. Let me just put that somewhere safe out here. And let's have a little look here at the beginning of this little platform here, which is where I'm going to put my custom greenhouse, which will be about twice the width, twice the length of this one, which will take up quite some space. And I've also started on this little staircase out here, which leads to the door, which leads to Slugman's party. But yeah, anyway, so I kind of wanted to make it more like a rocky type staircase, not the type of staircase that we have going up from the boathouse here. I tried that out and it just looked too bulky and didn't really look like it fit with the Hogwarts castle. Now, of course, this is not really accurate to the movie, so normally the viaduct entrance is on the same level as the greenhouses are, so there's no need for a stair. But yeah, in my layout, of course, it's a bit different. So I decided to add in that little rubber stair because I think once it's finished, it'll look a lot better already. So for now, it's just a sketch here. That will look better. But so anyways, I can't wait to finish that. And now this part is also modular. Now mind you, it's still a bit fragile. So you can see I can take this part out of here. And then you can see the exposed ugly bricks in there as well. The little troll there where I'm gonna
Alrighty.
the little, what is it? This bathroom is like that. So yeah, this is modular as well. So I can move that open. Okay, we lost a piece here. Okay, so now we're moving on to the front side of the viaduct entrance here. And as you can see, I've kind of started on this rock work. I didn't finish it yet, so I still have this little hole out here to fill. But I had a lot of experimenting done here, so I first started off on this side, but then I noticed that I could start to begin as well out here, just to fix the problem that we have. Because as you can see right now, as you know, my viaduct entrance opens up. And so we have this piece out here in the way, this little, I'm not sure what it's called, kind of turret here. So I had to find some sort of solution for that. So what I did is I put it on an angle, on a hinge, little brick here. So I can just fold it down like that, which then allows me to open up the viaduct entrance like that. And once it's open as well, something I discussed in the last video, I can remove this modular area here, and then we can access whatever room is going to be in the back there, probably the toilet room. And I'm moving on to my latest project here, which is the viaduct bridge, which is now finally completed. I still might make some minor adjustments to it, but I'm very happy with the way it turned out already. Now I've also included some lights in there already.
It's
also part of this feature that I want
very
to
nice.
in the dark. So this is what it looks like in the night. Now as you can see, I've already lit up these torches. So we got 10 of them, 5 on each side of the bridge there, and it looks very nice in my opinion. Now first off, I didn't know if I wanted to have that many torches on there, but I think they do not give up that much light. So I think that it's needed to really properly light up the entire bridge there. Dumbledore out here so you can see what it looks like with the light on his face. I think it looks very nice. Now I've also included a little lamp underneath here, which is something that I saw on some of the pictures when I was researching this viaduct bridge here, which had, in some pictures it had some type of lantern hanging underneath it, so it would light up the arches underneath as well, which is also something my micro scale model that I so I thought that looked pretty cool. So we have a little lantern out there which kind of illuminates the arches a bit there. I think it makes it look a lot better, especially at night. Now I also have to thank my awesome sponsor Game of Bricks who provided me with all of these lights for this special project here, as well as all of the lights that I have going on out here in the viaduct entrance. So yeah, very awesome of them, and they also make a very cool brick which allows for this special feature which you saw at the beginning of this video here, which is this. So I can just easily remove this bridge here. I'm quickly gonna turn on the light to show you how that works. As you can see, I can put it back quite easily as well. This, like that, and then it just lights up like magic again. So that's a very awesome feature, which I've used for this as well. So I can now take out the viaduct entrance. As you can see, the lights go off there. So that is a very versatile brick. Now let me turn on the light and show you how that works.
Alright, perfect.
So once the light's there,
Very awesome.
part here. Now what we have is the
I am looking forward to this.
We have a very special piece. Let me try to focus on that. So we have a very special piece which is called the wireless connector, which is basically a plate which connects to a sticker, so there's a positive and a negative side, but that's pretty hard to focus, I'm sorry. And that connects to this little tile out there. So that's a tile with another part of our wireless connector. Now if you line up the positive and the negative one, it gives off electricity and it makes this this bridge here light up. Now I also want to show you that this side is the beautiful side, so this is what I would post on Instagram. And then on the back side we have the bit here. So we have the behind the scenes with all the cables showing up there. As you can see, this cable leading up to our plate underneath there. And then on the bottom you can also see how this looks like. So we have our little connection board up there and all the cables going through there, going through each of the lights to this line there, which eventually makes it all light up. So yeah, I'm very satisfied with how this bridge turned out.
Let's go,
baby. So once again, thank you very much to Game of Bricks for sponsoring my entire Hogwarts project here. That was also something else that I wanted to show you guys. So I I can remove this bridge. As you can see in the back there, we have a little bit of awkward between the these two pillars where the bridge is resting on. So I made it stop out here, so we didn't have any 1x4.
Where is my latest table here?
I did the same on the other side as well. So yeah, I want to show you.
Alright, so we got these lights in here.
So the viaduct entrance here. First off, we have to open up this little turret here and open up the building. And then once we have that opened up, we can close this again. And I can remove this area as well, which is also modular. So let me take that out of there. And we can have a little closer look at the rockwork, which is nothing special. It's mostly hidden by the bridge. But then in the back here, I kind of decided to put in a little jail cell. That bird there. We put in kind of minifig, I'm not sure why, but it just saves space to put, save bricks to put in a little jail cell in there. But yeah, anyways, that's something I want to show you guys. I have to finish up the other side as well. This is where I left off yesterday. Out here. But yeah guys, moving on to the last update that we have in the layout here, which is our grand staircase tower, especially the top part there, which has now been closed up. And I've used a technique from a person which I've talked about before. It's called Lego Hog. And I've seen the technique on his tower, and he has exactly the same tower dimensions as I have. Of course, we do have some differences in the window placement and some other stuff as well. But so yeah, I'm really glad that the technique was
Let me get another connector cable.
So yeah, it makes it look like one nice round tower. So I'm very satisfied with that as well. Now we just have to put the roof on. So the brick cellar that I bought from last time didn't have any of the roof pieces, so I definitely have to order some more. But yeah guys, so far the latest updates and changes to my Lego Hogwarts area here. So I really hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to like and subscribe as well. And be sure to leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think of all the changes. Let me know if you have any suggestions as well. And be sure to check out some of my previous videos as well. Thanks a lot for watching guys. I will see you in the next one.
Let's see.
Tijd voor beter. Junto. Beter Belgisch design.
Gangsters.
Design.
Are you scared? You should be.
De Mandalorian en Grogu vanaf 20 mei exclusief in bioscoop.
What's up everybody? Freak Sanchez here today with another episode.
Alright.
And in today's episode I'm going to show you all the new
So let's see.
layout. Now before we go
Now we got
hit that notification
this
bell,
part
like
here.
the video and leave a comment as well or a suggestion, and you might be featured in the next update video. And now for my favorite comment from the previous video, thank you very much to Peter Hammersmith. I really appreciate the kind words. And of course, thanks to everyone else who has commented. I always appreciate the support. Alright, but now let's get into the changes in the layout here. Now the first thing you will probably notice is that we finally have a roof on the staircase tower there. So I'm very satisfied with it. It's still a prototype, still needs some windows as well as the dragon and the towers, those two towers. But I'm going to take a closer look at that a bit later. Now first off, I want to show you guys some smaller changes and some things that I've worked out since our last update. So let's have a little look at that. Alright, so let's start off with this little area here, the greenhouse area that I showed you last time. Now the change that happened here is that I've placed this wall out here. But I really need you guys to input on this because I'm not sure if it looks nice. I still have to incorporate it here a bit with the brick, with the rockwork there. So let me know what you guys think of that. If it looks good or if you'd rather have it drawn like this. Let me show you how that looks. But I think it does add a bit to it. I wanted to make it a bit higher, but I think that this height is just perfect to not hide everything behind there. And then something else I've been thinking about a lot lately was the Whomping Willow. So at first I wanted to place the Whomping Willow on the left side of the Great Hall, so pretty close to Hagrid's hut. Now, I do kind of like this little platform here. In the movies they also go like off a little platform and the tree is out there. And so I was thinking if I could maybe perhaps integrate it into this removable waterfall part here. And then have like a hole underneath the tree which ends up in that cave that we got, the looping feature in there at the moment. But I also wanted to change that feature, maybe put it inside of a tree or something, or on the outside so you can switch them or turn the tree so that he changes to werewolf form or something like that. But let me know what you guys think. I'm also not sure if I want to put the fort in there as well, the Fort Anglia, or if I want to put it close to Aragog's lair, but I don't want them like I don't want two cars that close to each other. So let me know if you'd like the Whomping Willow in this side. And another small change that I've done out here is last time we had an opening out here, so I just filled it up with some more rock work out here. So now we have this area completely filled up. Now I still need to do the stairs area, but I'm gonna wait with that a little bit because if I'm working on rock work here, I just bring all of my bins to the city room, and then it just becomes a whole mess here. So first I want to work
Okay, so that's what we got.
so now I can open this up like this. Open this one first. Voila, like that. And then we have a bit of the rock work going on out here. Now I've also updated and upgraded my viaduct entrance building, so I want to make a whole separate video about that because I've added, as you can see, or as you could have seen maybe in the previous shot, I've added some effects. So we got the lights flickering here, which I also want to add to the bridge, so we have a bit more of a like a flame effect going on there. I've also added a ton of other, you might be able to see them a little bit through the window, some other effects in there, but I'm going to show you those in the next video. But for now I also just want to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek at our latest classroom that we have here, which is office. So just give you a sneak peek there. So yeah, that's going to be for our next video, so be sure to stay tuned for that. As you can see, I've made a here, which is also heavily based on the roof that my good friend Lego Hawk uses, which I've mentioned in some previous videos as well. Now, of course, as you can see, it's still looking very ugly there. It's just the wrong colors as well. Now, I did order all of the gray ones, the dark gray wedges there, wedge plates. So hopefully those will arrive soon. Now, what I do still have to do is put in the towers there, the 3 towers. I also would like to put in some windows where I can, perhaps 2 or 3 on this bottom side, because here, of course, the 2 wedge plates meet up, so there's no place for a window there. And the dragon I also want to put in there, of course, as we had it on our previous gray tower, which is now standing there. And it's looking pretty small compared to this one, so I'm very happy with how it turned out. I still do have to do some more minor adjustments to the window placements, and I might make it a bit lower, as I said in my previous video, by like 2 or 3 bricks max. Because I also want to do something very special with the ceiling here, which I will be making a video about soon as well. Now I'm very happy with this move, and I'm very happy that I finally pretty ugly without the roof. It looked like it was just cut off. So now it's really starting to look like a proper Hogwarts. So hopefully we're gonna have the astronomy tower, perhaps a prototype for that in there soon, so we can really get the big picture from this side here. Now, of course, my favorite viewing point is the point that we had in the beginning. But this is what you see when you enter my Lego city room, so just wanted to show that as well. Alright, and now we're at the back side of the tower here, and here is where the really interesting part begins, if I do say so myself. So, as you might see, I've kind of adjusted this tower a bit, just have some more of that in there. I'm kind of working a bit, trying to figure that out, how I can do that to make it look a bit nicer. So these ones are not really nice because I need some more plates and stuff. But anyways, you might remember this from last time. So this area here opens up, this entire wall here, and then it just flattens out here, so we can have a little look inside, which is where we have the moving staircases that lead to each floor here. And I've seen very beautiful iterations of this staircase tower here, the inside from
My TV, what's up? My TV. What the hell?
Which can move around 90 degrees, so it switches between the platform out there, which will lead to the 3rd floor, the forbidden corridor there, which leads to Fluffy, and it also leads to the staircase, which will lead to the upper level.
1 by
and then it will change
3.
to the other side here, where it will lead to the portrait of the Fat Lady, which will lead to the Gryffindor common room. Now, for the moment, I'm using a very primitive way here to move them around, so we just have this little gear here, which I can spin around to freely have this one moving around. I really wanted to have it in like one motion, but it proved to be pretty impossible to get a perfect 90-degree angle. I think some people will probably be able to figure that out, but was a bit too difficult for me. So either way, we have two separate mechanisms, but they are pretty close to each other, which is something I really wanted to have. So and then I'm using like this thing out here. Just to move it like that, a bit easier. I still have to find a bit of a nicer way for that. But either way, so that's how it works. I have some gears, some Technic axles going underneath here, matching up with this staircase, and another one going to a pillar which moves this one on the left side as well. And I also really like all of the portraits which hang on the wall, and a lot of those came from the new gifted purchase that came out a couple of weeks ago. But I also added in a few other ones with some random sets as well as a little Easter egg. But I'm very happy now that we finally have this figured out as well, the height of the floors, which is something I really needed, because this is going to be like the central hub. And from this tower on, there, which will feature the fluffies encounter and all of that. So I still have to kind of adjust that to this central hub here, as well as all of the other floors that will be coming here. So I'm very happy that we finally got that figured out, so now I can start on those as well. And then out here we have a few of the three different towers. Now we got the new one, the new staircase tower, as well as the old one to place out there. Now in between we're gonna have the side of the quad building there, which will feature 3 floors as well.
Let me see.
Top floors of the tower as the Gryffindor tower. So I'm very excited to start on that. So it will look like a whole castle already. So I think that's something I'm gonna start on pretty soon, as well as the building there with the big arch where the fluffies encounter will be. But yeah guys, so far today's episode of Building Lego Hogwarts. Now I do really hope you have enjoyed this video. If you have, be sure to subscribe, hit that notification bell, leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know what you guys think and you might get featured. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching guys, and I will see you in the next video. What's up everybody, Freak Sanchez here today with another episode of Building Lego Hogwarts, and in today's episode I will be showing you our new and improved Dumbledore's Office version 2.0. Now before we go any further, be sure to subscribe, hit that notification bell, leave a like, and be sure to leave a comment as well. That way you might be featured in my next video. And I'm moving on to my favorite comment on the previous video. Thank you very much to Kelly Smith. I hope that you'll get excited seeing this, and I hope that this new Dumbledore's Office will give you some inspiration as well. And of course, thank you to all the other people who have commented as well. I really appreciate reading all of your wonderful comments. So be sure to drop one underneath this video as well. Alright, now let's move on with the castle itself. Now you might notice that the Great Tower roof is now in the proper color, and it also has the new dragon and the 3 turrets there. So let's have a closer look at that. Now from out here we have a much better view at the dragon that we got there chasing Harry, as well as those 3 turrets. Now I still want to adjust the 3 turrets a bit. They are supposed to be 3 different sizes, so I might switch the middle one up. Now of course the roofs themselves also have to be finalized with some windows as well as some proper tiling and stuff.
Okay.
Something else that is pretty new is this here on the quad building that I've started on. It's kind of like a shell because it's empty on the backside. So yeah, just put this out here to kind of visualize what it's gonna look like. Now of course we're gonna have a roof out here, and I still want to adjust the window a bit, but this was just kind of to show you what it's gonna look like with these 2 towers connected here. Now this also has one opening up feature already. And as you can see, it's all empty in the back there, just supported by some random bricks. So yeah, I just wanted to show you what that looks like as well. Now, before we move on to the new Dumbledore's Office version 2.0, I just wanted to show you guys what the old version looked like. So for the ones who have been following me for some time, you've probably seen this. On one side out here, like this. So yeah, this is what it used to look like. Now I took a couple of stuff from out of here already and placed it out there, but I still need to take some more things like these old school elements here from the original set, which I'm going to show you later as well. Now let's see how I use the same mechanism from this one and applied it to this new big tower here. So I'm going to try to do this with one hand. It might be a bit difficult. So first thing we have to do is release these roof pieces here. So I just have some Technic beams there. So it can open up because these, as you can see out here, these overhang a little bit, and if I would have a hinge out here, then these would hit each other.
Alright.
And then we can just simply open it up like this. Like that. Alright, so this is what it looks like so far. Now I've used the Warner Brothers virtual tour of Dumbledore's Office on YouTube, which was behind the scenes of one of the DVDs, I believe, the first 2 movies I did, to kind of replicate it as good as I could. Now of course this office is normally located inside of those 2 turrets on the top tower, normally consists of 2 total views, but it's still quite amazing. good, of course. So yeah, in the middle we have his desk there. On his right side we got the sorting head. On his left side we got the box. And then behind him there's a little sitting room which I saw in the virtual tour. So that's where you can go and relax a little bit. Then on each side, of course, we have the spiral staircases which lead to a type of like solarium or telescope area, which I still have to include in there. And then we have the left and right side up here. On the left side, I'm just gonna put a couple of cabinets and some of those winding mechanism stuff that he has in his office that he has a lot of. And then on the right side, we have a bit of a start of a fireplace, which is looking pretty primitive at the moment. But I would also love to add in a bed sleeve out there as well. And then finally, there's also a lot of attic space that can be used up here. And I believe in the tour there is supposed to be a kind of walkway so you can look around the office and look at that telescope area. Also, like
Alright, guys, I think I'm going to sleep.
maybe some more of those.
It's 4 a.m. here, so I'm gonna end the stream with this one.